Okay, so let me get ready here. Um, so for our newest member of this heist, let me just go over some of the quick details. And the Golden Vault is kind of like your patron organization. Rumored to be associated with metallic dragons, the Golden Vault is a secretive organization that has its base on one of the good aligned outer planes. Its membership and activities are almost impossible for outsiders to track, but those in the know are aware that the organization rights moral wrongs, supports virtuous underdogs, and handles delicate situations local authorities won't touch. The Golden Vault's motto reflects its primary motivation: do good no matter the cost. Missions from the Golden Vault are often illegal, but they always support a just moral cause. The Golden Vault's undercover operatives monitor adventuring groups from major cities on the material plane. An operative might be a priest, a scholar, a charity worker, a government liaison, a philanthropist, or any other upstanding local. So that's a little bit of background lore on this organization known as the Golden Vault that you have just kind of decided you wanted to work for.
Sounds good.
Okay, so as we'll get to you in just a second there. So the party finds themselves once again at a familiar park. You can see the city of Varkenbluff off in the distance, but you are several sets of rolling hills down a road near a river bend. And as you guys kind of sit and enjoy the scenery, a familiar character comes riding down the road. And as this white horse kind of tramples in your direction, you see a familiar face, Mira. And on on her white horse, is typical, a bunch of parcels and things to be delivered. But she is also carrying a passenger. And as she approaches, it slows down into the park where you guys are kind of hanging out. The passenger dismounts from her horse and go ahead and introduce your character, Anthony.
So you'll see a kind of maroon tinted purple elf figure. I decided to stick with the monk because I didn't have enough time to really go through and build the other one out. Um, so he's like slender, lean. He's got like colorful hair, and you can tell like he's very. You can kind of sense that he's got a fey sense about him. Very lean, very muscular, tall, very good looking.
And as Mira Rahir kind of drops off this individual, she also hands to both Servan and Lavore. She hands you both a small, discreet package wrapped in brown paper. the items you requested from completing the last heist, which was roughly a week ago. And, it's a kind of reward for your payment there. And aside from that, she hands over an envelope, one that is unmarked and not sealed, inside containing a golden key.
Oh well, boys, looks like we got ourselves another mission.
She kind of turns to you guys and says, "Yeah, well, I know that you're down a couple members this week, so we brought backup a rookie. You guys have got a good rapport with the Golden Vault, so I figured maybe you break this one in for us, huh? We're still trying to assign him a crew, and maybe he'll mesh well with you lot since you're down an individual or two."
So many elves.
She smiles and
And
nods.
Lavendro had to go and have that mishap at the salon where they wash all the dogs, and Jurgen just had to pull a wing trying to prove he's better than a chicken. All right, what do we got?
Yeah, don't mind him. He's always grumpy. What's your name?
Ah, oh, hello. My name's Elegast.
All right, Allegast. Well, I'm Lavore. The grumpy one is Serban. As he mentioned earlier, we have two other friends that help us out and at our jobs, but they're currently indisposed. So I guess it's just us three. But hey, what are you bringing to the group here? I'm kind of interested. Want to make sure we have someone good who's got our back.
Well, as long as there's coin, I mean, you can count on me for anything. I like to drink and I like to punch things. So if there's that to be had, then I'm always looking for a good fight.
All right. Well, sounds good. Mira, I guess you probably got other packages to deliver.
Indeed. Take good care of him, boys, and hopefully we'll be seeing you soon, and maybe at full strength. It'd be nice to get you all together. Appreciate the last bit of work. It was extra helpful. She pats like a pouch of coin on her belt. She kind of winks at you a lot and jumps back on this a white stallion laden with a few packages and nods as she makes her way away from this like park area toward the city of Arkenbluff.
I think we should start a union. We do all the work and take the risks, and she gets all the coin. It's
Yeah,
crap.
that's a good point. I feel like we get paid a lot more if there wasn't a middleman. They just come straight to us.
All right, play the musical box. Let's see what they have. I get to test out my new puppy here. And you look over, and he's got a robotic dog sitting next to him named Dr. Doggy Schnauzer.
Oh, I love the picture of my mind of you just full blown replacing Jurgen with a robotic dog. Okay.
The Lord digs around in his pack for the music box that Lavendro handed to him before he went off to the salon, I think it was said, and pulls out the key and unlocks it.
And so when you put the key in the lockbox, it pops open, and a soothing voice says the following: "Greetings, operatives. Vasil Talistrom, a sage who works with the Golden Vault, has reported the theft of the Celestial Codex. This book contains rituals that, in the wrong hands, could be used to summon dangerous extraplanar entities. The book was stolen by a nobleman named Marcos Delphi, who might be under the influence of some profane entity. 4 adventurers hired to retrieve the book from Delphi Mansion have disappeared without a trace. We have good reason to believe they're dead. This quest, should you choose to undertake it, requires you to travel to Delphi Mansion and retrieve the Celestial Codex. May you fare better than the last group. Good luck, operatives. And as the music box slams shut, the key you placed inside is sucked within it, and it is locked once again.
Okay, so we're gotta steal some. So wait, what did they mean about the last group? Are we not the first people to try and steal this back? Oh god.
Oh, don't be so naive to think that you're the only group out there. Why do you think I'm all alone?
Did you get your last group killed?
Probably.
They got themselves killed. I stayed back. I was having a beer. And as he's saying that, he pulls out a flask and he's like sipping from it.
So first we had an eldritch horror egg. Then it was just gold. And now a way to summon demons. You know, too many people got access to too much high-powered shit.
Including
Yeah,
you
right.
guys, says the wind.
Yes, but we're responsible.
Are we?
Highly debatable. Anyway, also says the wind.
All right, let's go talk to this person and see how much they try and decrease our value. Probably only 150 gold.
Yeah. So where do you did they? I guess did it say where we can find Vassal? Good old Vassal?
You would know, as members of this Golden Vault Society, that Vassal Talistrom is also a member of the Golden Vault Society, and he lives and works in the city of Varkenbluff as a sage. And currently, where you guys are positioned on kind of like the south side of Varkenbluff, the north side of Varkenbluff, past outside on the city, the rolling, cascading green hills kind of continue outward, and it's known as kind of like Snob Knob, if you will. It's like where all of the rich people build their houses or manors and estates and things in the vicinity of the Varkenbluff city. So you know that you're headed in that direction ish, so you would have to go through the city to get there anyway. Most direct route.
All right. Well, I guess we just head off to see this Vassal guy and get some information.
Okay, yeah. It doesn't take you long. Within an hour or so, you find yourself back into the bustling metropolis of Varkenbluff. And after a bit of time searching, you do eventually come upon Vassal Talistrom, a human sage, and he has a small quarters in a large building. It looks like he is like a teacher of certain kind of magics, and an advisor for hire. And he ushers you into his like a small kind of for lack of a better word, like office in this marketplace, and draws the curtain, gives you guys a bit of privacy, and he kind of turns to the lot of you, says, I didn't expect the society to act so quickly. Vassal Talistrom at your service. I'm the one who commissioned the job.
Yeah, when there's a problem, they call on us pretty quick. So, about this manor and this whole kind of job in general. Um, yeah, so it kind of sounded like we weren't the first people to get sent here. Has another group tried and failed to steal this codex back for you?
Well, yes, essentially. Not really to steal, rather. Uh, it was stolen to begin with by Marcus from us here, but you're not the first group to receive this quest. No, and the last group hired was led by a human warrior named Elra Lionheart, and Elra and her companions have perished in Delphi Mansion. I paid for the casting of a divination spell to confirm as much out of my own pocket. So no, you are not the first.
Interesting.
You would think for somebody who works for like a thieves guild, you would know how to stop, thieves. Just works that way, I guess.
I am a scholar, sir. I do not know anything in the way of thieves nor thieves' guilds. Just lend my services where they are needed. With a wave of his hand, he does produce like an illusory image of this tome that you guys are looking for, and so you guys kind of have are briefly familiar with it. Marcus Delphi stole the Celestial Codex, and while mostly star charts and things, there are pieces of information that, in the wrong hands, could lead to dark and nefarious rituals going on in and about the city, and we can't have that. So, and for the record, the last crew was hired by me directly, not through the guild, not through the Golden Vault. I just hired a batch of adventurers looking to make some coin. No one official, like such as you lot, not proven, tried and true.
Uh, I'm actually new, so I'm looking. I'm hoping to get tried and true. Apparently, these guys have been through it, so at least we got that.
All right.
He kind of looks horrified when you tell him you're new. He's like his jaw drops and he just kind of stares at you for a minute.
It's okay. We all need a sacrifice. What can you tell us about Marcos, this manor, the book? I mean, do you have any idea of what we're coming up against?
Only that I wish that if possible you could do this without harming Marcos. I feel like darkness has kind of been growing in him and made it to where he is, I feel, possessed or heavily under the influence of something else entirely. If you could do the job without killing him, I'd maybe pay a little extra.
Yeah, so far we've managed all our jobs with zero bloodshed. So that's going to be iffy.
Well, Lavendro did punch a guy once.
Yeah, knocking out isn't killing.
I mean, yeah, and just full disclosure, being transparent. Um, so why do you? What gives you the impression that Marcos is being influenced by some sort of evil entity of sorts? Did he had did? Do you know him personally?
We were friends once. We studied together and we worked together briefly, but I fear that just his lust for knowledge and wanting to know, perhaps he crossed a boundary somewhere, but you can tell in like his demeanor and the way he holds himself, something dark for some reason or another has its grip on him.
Hmm. Well, if we can avoid it, we won't, kill him. But it just kind of depends on him as well. If he tries to kill us, we, have to defend ourselves.
So, is he alone? Do you know how many might be hanging out with him? Is it a little tea party?
Alas, the group of adventurers I hired last were supposed to get me all of that information, and they did not make it back.
Do you have any idea what happened to them, or you just never heard from them again?
Went and had some divination magic cast to determine what had happened to them, and the spirit in question told me that all four of them had been slain within the manor, one by one.
Oh, that's promising.
Okay, now that we got the gory details out of the way, let's get into the real business. What are you offering us to do what others could not?
Well, myself, I'm prepared to offer, what do you say, 250 gold pieces per party member? If you can achieve this goal and get the codex back in my hands, and if you could do it without killing Marcos, it'd be worth an extra 100 gold apiece.
So 250 he lives, 350 he dies.
No, switch that around.
Ah, damn. That would have been nice though. Assassins on top of thieves. All right, why don't you go away for a minute so we can discuss this and we'll let you know.
Yeah, sorry. He kind of does that. Um,
He
do you
he
mind?
kind of like looks around his super small office area and he's like, okay, and he just kind of like steps outside of his own office, clearly not that far away and probably still capable of hearing you guys.
Can I take a look around the room, see if he has any booze?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
All right, so while we're doing that, all right, fellas. So what do we think?
Well, this one's going to be a little bit different than our usual jobs. The last few, we were able to get in, scope it out, really formulate a plan. This one, we're going to be pulling it out of our ass. We're not going into a business that are open for hours. If strange faces show up, probably not going to be welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if he's been hiding out in his manor, he's probably not expecting guests. He's probably doing something dark and mischievous. Speaking of mischievous, do I see like a desk or anything? Like, does he got like a writing desk or?
Yeah, there's a small writing desk. It's got a couple drawers, and there looks to be like a filing cabinet in the corner. But aside from his chair and one other chair that's kind of like facing the door, there's not much else in the room.
Can I check out the filing cabinet?
I got a
Absolutely.
14 investigation.
With a 14 investigation, you kind of go through the desk drawers. You find some calligraphy supplies, but aside from that, you don't find any alcohol or anything. It looks like it's all business here. Some parchment and things. And yeah, give me an investigation check on the file cabinet. And is there anything in particular you're looking for?
I just kind of want to check to see if it's really organized. Like if he's got like a system laid out to how he's organizing his files.
Anyone have any need for some calligraphy supplies?
I am not smart. That's a 12 investigation.
So, from what you can tell, it's just kind of sort of alphabetical. It looks like this guy does a little bit of everything. He does some like item consulting. It looks like he helped figure out what a few artifacts that were found in this nearby swamp called the Murkmire. They found a few artifacts, and he helped kind of do some research on them here and there. But he's generally just kind of like an advisor or like a helper with the arcane. Any large magical oriented projects. People seem to seek him out as one of some a few accomplished wizards in and around the realms. But aside from that, you don't glean much.
Okay. So, like as I'm kind of talking over my shoulder to the rest of the group, I'm gonna start just mixing everything up. Just kind of, like moving files around because it was seemed to be in alphabetical order. I'm just gonna, move, switch A with S and all this stuff, and then just talking over my shoulder. So, yeah, guys, I think we need to, figure out, go to this manor, maybe kind of scope it out, just try to look all nonchalant and, figure out an entry points, maybe see if we can, find some sort of way to get in to this manor either sneakily or I don't know, maybe we pretend to be some sort of workers coming to fix a chair or table or door.
Uh,
Yep,
Elegas is
that
gonna
sounds
put
very common.
he's gonna put the supplies in his backpack.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and once I feel like I've sufficiently mixed up the filing cabinet, I'm just gonna walk back and sit down at the desk and kind of listen to anyone else's ideas.
You hear a large sigh outside the door. Are you guys done in there yet? I've heard every word you said.
Then come back in here, Badgerstill. Let's finish up this contract.
He kind of trots back in to see Lavore in his chair. He just kind of scowls a little bit. So, is there anything I can help you lot with? Maybe anything at all?
Well, you're the magic man. Do you have anything magical that might help us with this endeavor? Since, you're the one who lost the book.
I did not lose the book. It was stolen from the archives. I simply discovered that it was stolen, that it was missing, and happened to be friends with the guy. This is not important. Yes, I do. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small coin and gives it to you. He says, "This is Elra Lionheart's. She had a token similar, and it may prove useful if you could find her body."
Is she I'm assuming one of the adventurers that you hired?
The leader of the squadron, yes.
She was the leader, and did you not hear that part? He already said it.
Yeah, I get very easily distracted. Some sort of, attention not being their problem. So I
Oh,
might have.
what a group! We have a grumpy little guy We have someone who doesn't pay attention and a drunk. I mean, what could go wrong?
All right, I'll take the good luck charm that got somebody killed and pocket it, and we'll start on our way. Let's go, elephant ass and pointy ear.
Wait, who's the elephant ass? We both have pointy ears.
Isn't that his name, elephant ass?
I was like, do I not know something about your character? You got a dumpy or what?
Thick as fuck.
I don't know about you, gentlemen, but we could always find out a good bit of information at a tavern.
Yeah, we might want to. I've got a little bit of gold burning in my pocket from our last job. We might want to maybe stock up a little bit on goods because there's already been one group of people that died trying to complete this job. I kind of want to go in a little prepared.
Yeah, let's go see if we could get some potions or something, because apparently this one's gonna end up with a fight, or maybe get lucky and there's like some invisibility cloak.
So for the sake of brevity, you can definitely find some healing potions. Only pretty much any standard PHB item that you can come across, you can purchase, here at the market. So unfortunately, nothing magical or any like uncommon items or anything. But you can get standard healing potions for 50 gold pieces, and as many as you can afford to buy.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna get. Um, I'll get two. It's 100 GP.
I bought one.
I got two as well.
Oh, also just for uh, your information, or for I would have started the process of attuning to the periapt of wound closure when Mira gave us our item reward in the beginning.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
All right. Elagast, did you want to stock up on anything before we figure out our next step?
No, I have my potions in case we get in a fight, and really all I use is these, and he'll like put his fist in his hand. And I'm not sure what we need to buy yet because I don't know what we're walking into. So
Fair enough. Yeah, so you mentioned maybe checking out a tavern, see if we can find some information on this Marcos guy. Yeah, I think that might be a good idea.
I have a feeling that anybody who would have information on him in a tavern's already at that damn house.
True.
but it does not hurt to check.
I feel like you just want booze.
And you see that his flask is kind of getting a little low.
All right, maybe a quick stop at a tavern and then head off to check out and case the joint.
Sounds good to me. To the tavern. And Elegas would just start walking in a random direction, hoping to find a tavern.
Yeah, the city of Varkin Bluff is real plush with taverns. You find one called the Wounded Dove, and it's kind of a rundown seedier joint. There's a handful of patrons and a barkeep attending to it. What would you guys want to do from here? Make a few purchases or seek out some info?
Elegas will walk straight up to the barkeep. Let me get a bottle of your cheapest, strongest whiskey or spirit that you have, sir.
He kind of spits in a glass and kind of shines it. Two gold.
Done. I'll hand him over 2 gold.
He hands you a bottle of whiskey that's just covered in dust.
Elagas doesn't even notice. He fills up his flask and pockets it, and then starts drinking the rest. Oh, sorry. Did you boys? Do you want some?
While he's distracted, Sorbonne is going to try and pickpocket the flask.
Okay. Give me, we'll call it, we'll say sleight of hand.
22.
Elagas, give me, we'll call it an insight check.
Monks are wisdom-based characters, so insight's not too bad. That is a 21.
So you don't actually, you fill up your flask and put it into your pocket where you keep it, and start finishing off the rest of this dusty bottle, as it were. And unbeknownst to you, some fingers find their way into your pocket and around your flask.
So, what's the plan then? Are we gonna talk around, or y'all want to drink?
Barkeep, good sir. Do you happen to know or know of a guy named Marcos Delphi? And I'm gonna put a silver piece down on the bar top and kind of like slowly slide it over to him.
He takes it and bites it, make sure it's real, puts it in his pocket. Yeah, I know the Delphi lot. They're a bunch of nobles, fancy hoity-toity types. They're all like into academia and whatnot. They're all teachers, scholars, philosophicers. That kind of type.
Hmm. Do you know if he often has, like guests over, like a lot of friends, big balls and of the sorts, like dances? Not, I mean, you might know if he has big balls too, but I mean, I'm specifically in this juncture talking about dancing.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
While they're talking, Sorbonne is going to go step outside and with his tinkerer's tools on the flask, write elephant ass and put a picture of like a caricature of an elf.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
That was actually really. I rolled a 19 for persuasion.
He kind of looks you up and down at first, and he shrugs. Well, I don't know a lot about like the individuals of the Delphis. They're, I don't know, kind of private lot. You see them around, you hear about them waving their money around, buying this and that, business wise. But I do know that their son Marcus has been causing quite a stir, I guess. He's up at the manor all alone, as far as I know. He threw kind of a fit about some of the family's endeavors and businesses and things. And as far as I know, he's on like the excommunication or like grounded, maybe cut off. The family seems to be upset with him at the moment for a few things. And yeah, from what I hear, he ain't getting along with the family too well. But they stay here in Varkenbluff while he's out on Snob Knob, way in the back. Delphi Manor's like the last, so if not the last, then close to the very last one, up against the like nestled into the woods a little bit. So he's like pretty isolated. He's far out there.
Interesting. So he pissed off his family, and now he's grounded, as you say, chilling in a forest at some mansion. I mean, I'd like to be grounded in a mansion. Doesn't sound too bad.
Right, it's fucking rich fucks, grounded and sad as all hell in all this grand manor. It's like a 3-story, servant situation. I mean, how bad could it really be?
Yeah, these rich folk piss me off too. So, well, yeah, thank you for the information. I don't know if any of my friends have any questions, but I'm gonna buy. I'll have. Give me another bottle of that there whiskey that my friend here, just bought.
2 gold pieces.
Idiot. And I'll slide him 2 gold.
And he hands you an equally dusty whiskey bottle.
Just kind of dust it off and off a little as I inhale, and then turn back to the group. So, I mean, it sounds like probably just going to be dealing with just Marcus. So, I mean, obviously something else is in there if another adventuring group has, died. But I don't know. This seems weird. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, we're not going to know standing around here. So grab your bottles. Let's go.
Well, as Elegas had been finishing his bottle, I feel like at this time, as he's walking out, he would check his pocket and see that it's gone. And hold up, someone in that fucking bar took my flask. And he's gonna start turning around to go back inside.
Nobody took it. You dropped it. And then I'll hand him the flask, bear side, facing him.
Oh, thank you. You don't know how much this thing means to me. It's the last thing my father gave me before he left. And he'll slide it back into his pocket.
It's nicely done.
And Sir Bond will climb onto the back of Dr. Doggy House Schnauzer. And as we ride towards the mansion, attuned to the stone.
How big is this dog?
Dude, I'm like 3.5 feet tall.
Oh, that's right.
I'm a gnome variant.
I forgot you were a gnome. It's like this poor schnauzer is like being crushed under the weight of a person. But no, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess Lavore just jogs alongside of him.
Okay, as you guys kind of make your way through the city of Varkenbluff out the northern gates, you see like these cascading green rolling hills, and the road kind of carves through them. As you're kind of walking this way, you see large plots of land and grand estates upon them. Everything from horses to farmland to maybe their own small business or two. But for the most part, the farther you get down this road, the larger the plots of land seem to become, and as same with the households. After almost a half a day's travel. You have made some significant progress through this rolling hillside, seen many manors and fence lines, changing properties here and there. And as you kind of continue down the road, Sir Bon, the coin in your pocket seems to just vibrate its way out. And as you guys are kind of walking, you hear a loud ting, 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 as he seems to have dropped this coin. And as you guys turn about to look to the coin that he dropped, a ray of sunlight shines down on this coin by the side of the road, and the disembodied head of a woman appears above it. "My name is Elra Lionheart," she says. My companions and I died trying to retrieve the Celestial Codex. Heed my words, lest you fall prey to the dangers of the Delphi Mansion. Marcos is using the book to conjure an otherworldly being, not meant to exist in this world. Meanwhile, his purple-robed cultists busy themselves with eldritch experiments. Beware creatures that look like puddles of eyes and mouths. Beware the thing that has hooks for hands. And beware the mansion itself, for it transforms weirdly. Most of all, stop Marcus before it is too late. My companions and I had a camp on the bluff due south of the mansion. If you go there first, you'll find a backpack containing a map of the mansion and some notes we've acquired from this dubious source. These might help you plan your approach. Best of luck. And she kind of winks at you as she stares ominously briefly and fades into the distance.
Holy shit balls, what was that?
Elegas is like rubbing his eyes, am I was I drunk right now, or did everyone see that?
No, that happened. Oh,
Okay,
I don't know about
well,
y'all, man. That's the thing with hooks, puddles with eyes. What the fuck are we getting ourselves into?
so do we go to the creepy dead lady's camp? Or do we go straight onto a mansion where apparently there's all sorts of horrors trying to kill us?
Uh, I think we go back to the tavern and talk it out.
Okay, we'll meet you there. And then Serban will start riding towards where the camp is supposed to be.
But the tavern's he's not going to the tavern, is he? And he'll look at Labor.
yeah, no, he really likes money, and this is a way to get money. So, yeah. All right, let's go. He starts jogging off after him.
Elegas will pull out his flask and take a swig and then run after him.
Okay, for sure. And, Elra and her companions camped on a bluff that has an unobstructed view of the south wall of this Delphi mansion. And, the characters can locate the camp without difficulty. The camp yields a backpack containing a rolled up map of the Delphi mansion. And there are some scraps of paper with notes on them written in what appears to be common. So, let's see here. The three notes, as you kind of look at them, one of them says, Marcos has a room on the 3rd floor where he performs rituals. The next crumbled note, a cavernous room underneath the basement contains 4 large crystals. Purpose unknown. And the next crumbled note, mansion windows can be unlocked using the password Krokulmar.
Fruitful Mar. Did she have a stroke while she was writing that?
Does that seem like a language any of us know?
Give me, we'll say, a knowledge history check.
All right. Also, how the fuck do you spell that? For node purposes.
I dropped it in the chat.
Oh, okay. You said intelligence check? Oh, that's my worst thing.
Mine too. I rolled an 18, but I got a -1, so 17.
I also have a -1, and I rolled a 12 for 11.
Between the two of you, you confer that It is some god of some far off realm, but you're not 100% on the who, what, where.
Interesting. I'm pretty sure, I've heard this before. Just my memory. It's escaping me at the moment. But I know it's something interesting.
Serban is going to spend 10 minutes tinkering with his glasses and ritually cast detect magic to see if anything else at the campsite kind of pops out.
As you do so, you look around and nothing else strikes your eye. Just a couple bedrolls and a haphazardly put together tent. Looks like a fire pit of some kind was briefly used.
Well, if they had any goodies, they took it with them when they decided to go get killed. You know, we could really use your gun with that flying crap right about now. Just go straight up to the third floor, be done with all this. Instead, we gotta start at the bottom, make our way to the top. Why can't either of you fly?
Well, I don't really have wings, so there's the first problem. Also, what about these crystals in the basement? Purpose unknown? What the hell is he doing?
Well, judging by the fact he has a summoning book, crystals in a basement with that sort of shape, my guess is that's going to be the summoning circle to bring whatever little poppy demon he's trying to bring forth.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Well, of course, I'm the smart one.
Yeah, no, I will agree with you there. I'm not gifted with the big brain. All right, so from this layout, he's got a room on the third floor where he performs his rituals. Under the basement is the crystals, and we can get into the windows. So, I mean, I still feel like we just gotta case the joint and find our entry point. Is probably one of the windows. I don't think it would be smart to walk in the front door, and that's coming from the dumb person.
Yeah, we'll probably have to find either a side window or unless somebody has a way to skip a floor where we could get up to the second and go in that way.
Yeah.
I have a kind of way that I can get around if need be.
Oh, do tell.
Well, being from the Feywild and all, I can uh kind of teleport myself 30 feet away.
Yeah, the only problem with that is you'd be all alone, and I don't know if we'd be able to get up there. I mean, if we could also climb up or something, but
I could get up there and drop down a rope.
well, yeah, that could definitely work.
All right, so do we want to go to the first floor, try the second floor and work our way up, or just try to get all the way up to the third floor?
I guess it really depends on how tall the building is, because if the window is more like if third floor is more than 30 feet up, he's not gonna be able to, do his fancy teleporting thing up there.
You said the campsite was overlooking the mansion, correct? Are we able to get a judge on about how high up each floor seems to be?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check. I'll give you the basics no matter what, but we'll see. You guys can each make this check if you'd like, as you kind of look towards the mansion.
You said perception?
Correct.
19.
Ooh, natural 20 for 22. 23.
21 total.
Damn, all three of you guys rolled really well. So from what you see from this point, all these other houses that you have passed, like they're grand manors. This one is also quite grand. You're looking at probably 20 feet on each story. So, like, the roof of this building is roughly 60 feet up. But you are looking at this, this massive mansion, kind of nestled back in the woods. A three-story mansion stands alone in a clearing. It has alabaster walls, windows on all three levels, and a closed double door on the ground floor. The area around the mansion seems unnaturally quiet, considering all of the other stuff that you kind of saw on your way here. And also, you notice that there doesn't seem to be anyone home. It looks like all of the windows are dark. There's no evidence of anyone being there. Most of the curtains are drawn. Looks like I said, nobody's home.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We go around to the back of the house. Uh, Houdini here goes to the second floor where we see this table right next to the staircase. Might be able to just pop out that door, get up the stairs, and get to that third floor. Because I would assume that's where the book is. If it's not there, it's down in the basement, and we'd be screwed anyway.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan to me.
Your thoughts, Snoopy?
Is anyone else a little unsettled on how quiet it is out there?
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, we're dealing with demons and crap. I'd be more scared if it was a friendly neighborhood with kids running around.
I mean, your whole plan kind of counts on us getting close to the house without being seen. We have to make sure that that's a possibility before we start running up there.
I think I can help us with that.
Well, I mean, no matter what, getting to the house is going to take the risk of being seen. There's no, here's the secret tunnel that I've seen to get to it.
I can make us a little bit more stealthy as we're, walking up.
Does anybody have any other ideas?
I don't know. I think that's our. I mean, it's either that or we go fight through 3 floors. I mean, if we skip straight to the second floor, at least we're, one step closer to the secret ritual room. So I think it's a good plan.
Yeah, they said he does his ritual up on the third floor where he might have the book, or based upon the four crystals that be down there. So we're pretty much heads or tails is all we can decide. Do we go up or do we go down? I think up.
I think up
Up
too.
sounds up sounds good to me. I'd be willing to bet the thing with hooks for hands is in the basement, and that sounds scary.
All right. So we circle around the property in the woods. to get to the north side of the mansion.
Okay, and are you trying to be stealthy or not?
Yes, I would think so.
Okay, everybody give me stealth checks as you do so.
Oh, sorry. Beforehand, I was gonna cast. Sorry, my dog just had to dig something out of his mouth. He decided to eat something he wasn't supposed to. I was gonna cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay, for sure. Pass without a trace, so add +10 to whatever you guys' stealth roll is.
30 for Serban.
24 for Elegast.
That is a 26 for me. Lower.
Okay, as you cast the spell and the shadows of the wood kind of cling to you guys as you move through the forest, but you do eventually make your way to the north side of this manor, and you know there's a bit of a gap. I mean, the lawn's kind of manicured, so you're looking at like 10 or 20 feet of like manicured lawn before you can get to any of like the windows proper. But for now, you guys are concealed in the forest as you kind of look on. So tell me what the plan is from here.
Can I make a perception check on the land and the house? Do I see anything?
What are you looking for specifically?
Puddles?
Yes, you can. Give me a perception check.
That's 15 total.
Pretty dry at the moment. Maybe it's been a day or two since it rained.
Any perches or anything on the house? Like, is there anybody outside on the roof that could possibly see us if we made a move?
As far as you can tell from where you're at, there doesn't look to be like anyone on the roof. There's no like other personnel on the grounds that you can tell, and most of the windows look to be drawn shut with curtains. And those that aren't completely drawn shut are like mostly drawn shut. And some of them outright have the shutters closed. Like it's kind of just buttoned up. Looks like maybe nobody's home. There's no lights on, no sound, no movement. Just in eerie silence.
Well, looking at the map, if we were to get to the roof, we could possibly find a chimney that leads straight to the third floor.
Yeah, but are you? I mean, how are we all gonna get? This is what, like 60 feet tall. I don't know if we can get to the roof.
Does it? Is there any is there any where 30 feet up or so that I could potentially get footing on if I tried to go up?
You see about 10 feet off the ground is where the windows are on the first floor, and they have like a bit of a concrete ledge to them. And, about 30 feet up is where the second floor windows are. And they too have a bit of a concrete ledge. Somebody as limber and lean as you could possibly get a good handhold and dangle from them, or maybe even perch atop them proper. It's totally doable. If might take a check or two, but you think you could pull it off.
Okay. Well, the question now is I could get up there in 2 times, but then I won't be able to use it for the rest of the night. Is that what we want to do?
Well, I mean, that's up to you. Would you bail on us if it got hairy? I'd say yes, just so you're in the thick of it.
So I have no choice. Does the windows look climbable if I were to straight up just try to climb the house?
I mean, it's very ornate alabaster kind of stuff. You could climb it. Probably better so if you had like a climbing kit or something. Like you can try. We'll say that.
You know, it's fine. I'm gonna I'm gonna use my phase step to teleport 30 feet up onto one of the perch. I would assume that I have to walk out towards the house a little bit first, and then 30 feet up.
Okay, yeah. You make your way towards the house, and then using your face step ability, you bamf quickly up to the second story window right near you. Now, tell me, there is a window as you're kind of looking at the map. There's a window to the left, and there's a window to the right on the second floor as you're kind of looking at the map. So tell me, which one would you go for? Left window or right window?
Right.
Okay,
Probably gonna be the one like
as you
right
poof up
outside
to
his
this
office.
window, your choice. Give me either an acrobatics or athletics check to maintain your balance in this window on this small ledge.
Oh fuck yeah. 18 plus 6, 24.
You perch nimbly upon it, and give me a perception check as you kind of hover on this windowsill and look inside.
14 total perception.
So you look in, and it looks like there are two small bare tables standing against the west wall, and it looks like an ornate rug kind of in front of the window, and like just on the other side of this rug you can see a wooden candlestick holding like a melted stump of a red like candle, and in this kind of like area you also see like a long pull rope kind of dangling from the ceiling in the center of the room, but nobody appears to be inside, and the window is very, very dirty.
Hmm. Okay. And then I'm gonna take my last phase step to do the rest of the 30 to the roof.
Okay, you make it to the top of the roof, and it is kind of inclined a little bit here and there. So go ahead and give me another acrobatics or athletics check, just kind of maintain your footing as you land on the roof.
16 plus 6, 22.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you land, you stay steady yourself, and you make your way across this roof. It looks like pretty solid shingle job all the way across. However, there is a chimney kind of poking out. It doesn't seem to be lit though, but you do kind of notice a stone chimney jutting out from the tiles on this roof.
Do I see a rope already attached to it? Is that the rope that I saw in the window? No, because that was the second floor, right? Never mind.
Correct.
Do I see anything that I could tie some rope to that I could drop down to them?
You could certainly throw it around the chimney. It's like a large protruding stone object.
All right. I will tie the rope and throw it down to them.
Okay, you tie the rope from the chimney and toss it down. You're about 60 feet up, so how you got a couple lengths of rope? Usually they're in 50-foot increments. Do you have more than one?
We didn't think that far ahead. I only have 50.
So he throws down the rope, but the rope in question is at roughly the window height of the first story. It looks like about 10 feet or so off the ground.
Okay, so Ron, you first. Do you want to try and climb that? I think. Oh man, I thought he'd have a longer rope.
I'm wondering if he even looked at that chimney to see if it's big enough to go down.
Yeah, we might have to tight squeeze. All right, let's go.
While they're
Oh,
climbing up, can I explore the roof? Take a look at that chimney.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
That is a 2, -1 for a 1.
I mean, the chimney, it's a chimney. It leads into the house, so.
I'm gonna walk to the edge and just put a thumbs down because I'm not trying to yell. Just give a thumbs up. Like everything looks.
So the two of you on the ground, how do you proceed?
I guess Lavore just kind of walks up and spits on his hands, rubs them together, then tries to climb up the side of this house to the 10 foot, like 10 feet to the rope.
I'm sorry, how do you get to the rope? Say that one more time.
I just try and just straight up climb. Like, if I can find any sort of handholds on the side of the house or something.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics or acrobatics check. Your call to make this 10-foot gap to the rope.
Athletics or acrobatics, both are +1. Oh, that's not bad. I rolled a 17 on the die, so 18.
Yeah, you pull it off with ease. You get a little bit of a running start, and kind of parkour your way up the wall and clasp onto the rope. You're currently about 10 feet off the ground or so. Go ahead and give me another athletics or acrobatics check to make your way to the top of the house.
I used up all my energy getting to the rope because I rolled a 2 for a 3.
So while you manage to kind of get to the end of the rope, you find yourself just kind of holding on, gasping for breath as you kind of are at the very end of the length of rope, kind of trying to catch your breath. You're roughly, right next to this open window, or closed window rather. Give me a perception check as you're kind of hanging out by this window.
Oh my god, I literally rolled another 2 for 5 perception.
This window is got a curtain pulled tightly, and it you can't see in. It's a black and red curtain. It looks to be like a heavy one, and yeah, that's all you can make out.
Am I still just like hanging at this rope, like the person who can't do the pull up in gym class? They kind of just like kick their feet and move like an inch and then drop back down.
Yeah, you're kind of just stuck at the moment. Sir Bond, what do you do as your teammate struggles to get up this rope?
Right about now, roll my eyes. Damn it, why did I go first? Um,
Sir Bond, just push on my butt and push me out.
I will use Mage Hand, and he wears kind of this glove over his gauntlet to create the Mage Hand, and it goes and just gives him, and it only could do 10 pounds, but gives him that slight little bump, just close fist though, right if they ask for it, just like trying to inspire him to move.
Okay, I'll let that count as you make another attempt at this athletics/acrobatics check. But if you fail again, it might have some consequences.
Right. Oh no. I rolled better, but only by one. I rolled a 3 for a 4.
Lavore cannot seem to muster the upper body strength it takes to pull himself up this rope, and he struggles for a bit before falling, taking 4 bludgeoning damage as he falls flat on his ass prone on the ground outside with a loud thud.
Oh god. I think it knocked the wind. Oh shit. Okay.
Very inspiring there.
Yeah, why don't you try and fuck. Oh, if only
And
we had a longer rope.
Sir Bon will do back up about 10 feet, take a running charge, and jump for the rope, which with the gauntlet of ogre power, my strength modifier is +4, so that's about 7 feet I could jump up, plus being 3 feet should get me to the very bottom of the rope.
I mean, yeah, you found you ruled your way through a DC 10 check. Congratulations. Perfect. Yeah. So as you make this little bound, you grab onto the rope. Go ahead and give me just a single acrobatics or athletics check as you make your way to the roof.
That'll be a 17 athletics.
You make it with little problem. You scurry right up and make it up to the roof. I like how
And
you
then
didn't
I
even
have-
have to roll, and and Lavore failed.
And then I have my Steel Defender, which it doesn't say how big they are, but a medium construct, so I'm imagining it's 5 feet-ish. Follow
Yeah.
after me.
Medium creature, yeah, for sure. So
Alright, Lavore.
I assume it's kind of like robots its way somehow up the side of this building.
Yeah, I imagine like it doesn't have traditional paws, they're more like hands on the feet style, but so
Okay,
it's a grip on with those things.
you and your construct make it just fine as Lavore kind of stares up at the roof from his back.
Lavore's gonna stand up and kind of give himself a little pep talk and just be like, alright, you got this. You got this. Okay. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself. I should have done that the first time, but
Okay, for sure.
try again.
All right, give me an athletics or acrobatics check to make it off the ground and grab onto the rope.
Okay. That is a 12 to grab onto the rope.
And that succeeds, barely, but you do catch the rope once again. And as you kind of steady yourself, you give me yet another athletics or acrobatics check to make your way up the rope.
Alright. Okay. Alright, that's using my guidance. That is an 11. Wait, no, plus that's 12. Sorry, I forgot to add my modifier.
You barely make it, and it is super laborious. It takes a lot longer than your party expected, and you're like breathing hard and covered in sweat by the time you make it up to this rooftop.
Okay, next time, maybe we just go through the front door and just risk the puddles and the claw hands, hook hands, whatever. We don't like climbing.
Eligas is on the roof, like yawning, like yeah, sure thing, man. I mean, next time you can just climb the damn rope.
I did climb the rope. Maybe next time you get a longer rope. He just stomps off towards the chimney.
Oh, stomping on a roof. That's real good.
Give me an investigation check as you make your way to the chimney.
I'm gonna pull up my rope and put it back in my pack.
Investigation. That is a 19 or 18. 18, sorry.
So as you're kind of looking at this chimney, it's of stone make. It looks like well made. It's definitely got some craftsmanship to it. And as you're kind of inspecting it and you look down in it, you realize that there is no way a medium or small creature is going to fit down this chimney. A tiny creature, perhaps, but it is far too small for even someone of Sir Bond's size to make it through.
We're just gonna, like deep, heavy breaths. Just turns around and glares at Elagast. We can't fit down this fucking chimney. We just climbed up here for no reason. I fell 10 feet on my ass. It hurts.
Well, you didn't ask me to look at the chimney. You said let's get on the roof to get to the third floor, and here we are.
All right, we can fix this, right? Sir Bond, use your big brain. Figure out something. I need to sit.
We just rappelled down the rope down to the window on the third floor. Use the code to get in. That should be a little bit more doable.
Eligas will tie his rope back to the chimney and then kind of lean it over. So which side of the roof are we going down?
I'm thinking we stay on the back side.
Can I try to kind of rappel down a little bit to see if I can look into one of these windows?
So, like, what floor are you looking at checking out the windows? Third floor, second floor, first floor?
Third floor.
So, on the northernmost wall where you guys are at, on the third floor, there is only a single window. If you would like to rappel down and take a look, for the sake of brevity, we will say you tie off a knot and let yourself down. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you kind of peek through this window.
No, it's 23 total.
Nicely done. Okay, so this window here reveals. Give me just a second. It looks like a raised marble tub occupies this room. Near it look to be two marble sinks with oval mirrors mounted above them. You can see a fireplace. You can see a small table against the eastern wall. Has like looks to be a colorful collection of bottles on top of it. And that's all.
I'm gonna kind of try to gently see if I can like put my hand against it and lift it to see if it opens.
The window is in fact locked.
I'll climb back up. Window seems to lead into a room of sorts. It's empty, but the window's locked.
Did you use the code word?
I didn't know there was a code word.
Yes, we
who's
were
not
told
paying
there was a
attention?
code word.
It's Kirklucken or something like that.
Okay. Elagast will climb back down and go to the window and say, Kerklucken.
Nothing happens.
I'll climb back up. I said Kerklucken, nothing happened.
The two of you. And Serban will shimmy down the rope to the window and say, Krakulmar.
The window cracks open at the command, and it cracks open roughly 2 or 3 inches immediately upon speaking the word.
And I'll hop my way in, having my steel defender follow close behind me.
That sounded like exactly what I said as I climbed down and follow him.
Okay. Lavore, I imagine you follow suit.
Yeah, he kind of puts his hands on his knees and takes another few deep breaths, and then follows them down.
Okay, so you're definitely, as you guys climb in through the window, you're definitely in a bathroom of sorts. A raised marble tub occupies the room. Near it are the 2 marble sinks with oval mirrors mounted above them, a fireplace, a small table against the east wall that has a colorful collection of bottles and atop it. And so as you guys are kind of in this room, looking about, you do notice. Here, let me check here. Okay. You do notice that there is a doorway kind of across from the window you guys came in, and there are also some stairs leading downward in this room. So your call where to go from here, but yeah, what do you guys do from here?
All right, sorry about that. So it's a bathroom, and there's one door leading into another room, and then
So yeah,
the stairs.
the window you came in, there's a door straight across from it on that wall. But aside from that, there looks to be a stairway leading down, and those are the only exits you could see in the room you're in currently.
Oh,
I'd
guys.
like to check the door for traps.
Give me an investigation check.
Dirty 20.
It does not appear to be trapped, nor does it appear to be locked.
I
I
will
would like
crack
to.
open the door.
Okay, never mind.
If you crack open the door, go ahead and give me a perception check.
That's the one thing I don't have. $13.
From what you can tell in the next room, it looks like partially destroyed. As you kind of just peek through a crack in the door, it looks like most of this kind of hallway area is missing a good portion of its ceiling.
Alright, I will quietly close the door and walk back to the others and stage whispering. Alright, so his room's on the 3rd floor where we are, so I think we need to go out. Now, right outside, it looks like part of the ceiling collapsed. So I doubt up here gets used very often. Might be nice and quiet and easy going if we do room searches.
All right, yeah, that sounds good. The war's gonna pull out the map that they have, kind of try and figure out where they are, and then kind of place it down on the grounds and like waves everyone over. All right, so it looks like we're right here. Points to the room they're at. So this map, this next room that you said is partially destroyed, looks like maybe some sort of dining. Do you see a table? I mean, according to this map, it looks like it might be some sort of like dining room.
We're currently in the top right on the third floor, so the door just there's nothing showing on the map in that room.
I was looking at the second floor. I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong floor. Okay, yeah, it's empty. Well, I mean, he's not gonna do rituals in the bathroom. So yeah, maybe we
Well,
just, like you said, go room to room and just kind of investigate.
I mean, in all honesty, he might battle the one tentacled monster in the bathroom, but not what we're looking for.
Yeah,
That's what he calls masturbating, is doing rituals in the restroom.
I mean, that
I'm
is a thing that.
summoning the one-eyed tentacle.
All right, so yeah, I mean, I guess we just. I mean, we're not going to accomplish anything by sitting here in the bathroom. So yeah, let's
Well,
move on.
might accomplish something, just nothing useful.
I do kind of need to go to the bath. No, it's fine. I can hold it. All right, let's go.
I mean, if you gotta go, you should go now, because no telling when you're gonna have a chance to go.
That's fine. I can hold it. If anything, I'll just, I don't know, maybe scare the Marcos by peeing on him. I don't know, something weird. Anyways, let's go.
That's kinky.
My pass without a trace should still be up too, because it's concentration up to an hour.
Okay, and where are you guys going? Through the door or down the stairs?
Through the door. I'll send my steel defender first.
As your automaton walks through the door and into this kind of hallway area where there looks to be some damage done to the roof, you immediately hear this loud screech and the fluttering of wings. And go ahead and give me a perception check.
That's a 6. My die ran out of luck.
You cannot quite pinpoint where the noise is coming from, but your automaton seems to be the cause of it.
I yank him back in. So there's like a bat or something out there. No idea where it's coming from.
Oh,
Just walk back in. Yeah, there's a bat out there.
I mean,
Blind things I don't do too well with.
it already probably knows we're here. I'm guessing it heard your little metal schnauzer. So, I don't know. Let's just go. Let's just fucking go.
You run into the room.
Should we look downstairs real quick? Ah, fuck it. It already knows we're here.
Yeah, we're gonna
I'll follow.
analysis paralysis. Let's just go in the room. Fuck it.
All right, I'll walk out.
And I guess already he'll have his darts in his hands ready.
Okay, as you guys all walk into this room, this kind of like damaged hallway, if you will, immediately you notice a set of double doors across the room, and yet another a doorway on the westernmost wall. No, yeah, westernmost wall. And aside from that, as you guys walk into the room, fluttering about above your heads near this kind of hole in the ceiling that just kind of disappears into darkness, are several sturge who notice your approach roughly the same time you notice theirs. So, everybody go ahead and give me some initiative real quick.
You see a twinkle in Heligas's eyes.
Initiative. Oh, that's not good. That's a bad roll. That is what I like to call shit. That's a 7 for initiative. It's alright, Elegas is just gonna fuck them all.
Okay, there are roughly 6 sturge. This is a pretty small room. You guys have, pretty much full capacity at this point to like maneuver the room and whatnot. So, of the sturge kind of circling about as they kind of aggressively come closer and closer, angrily screeching at you guys. Turns out I can't roll for shit either. Serban, you're first.
Wouldn't it be Allagass? I only got an 8.
Yeah, that's what I say. I got a 12.
Oh, I thought you that 13 up there was your. Oh shit! Let me adjust that real quick. I thought you had 13, but yeah, you're right. It will be Allagass. You're up.
Okay. So, how far away are they from me?
5-10 feet. There's 6 of them in the room with you. It's a small room, so there's probably 2 or 3 within striking distance.
At my level where I can punch them.
Yeah, they are kind of swarming you, attempting to, getting ready to initiate some blood sucking of their own.
Okay. I'm gonna pop. First one is a natural 20 to hit.
You literally cannot kill this creature. As you throw a punch, you just splatter its guts across a wall.
And then I'm gonna bonus action do another punch.
Okay, go ahead and give me another attack roll.
21 to hit.
That hits.
That's 7 points of damage.
And your next blow connects and also splatters this large insect like the bug it is. Guts and gore all splat up against this wall.
And I'm gonna free action pull out my quarterstaff, like my staff. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, moving on down in initiative. It is the Sturge. The 2 nearest Allagass have been swatted. So the 2 nearest Serban come in with some vengeance here. Let's see. +5, so that comes out to 23 to hit and a 17 to hit.
The 17 misses on the 23. My steel defender is going to use this reaction to do that thing that makes him have to re-roll.
Oh, like a okay. Daily ability or something like that?
He can do it 3 times. Or no, it's just his reaction. Deflect attack. Defender imposes disadvantage on the attack roll if it's within 5 feet of it.
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure. And we're looking at a 16?
That one misses as well.
Oh, very nice. So as the Sturge comes in to bite you, one goes wide, and your faithful automaton, leaps in the way and blocks another's path from you. Two come also at Lavore. We're looking at a 15 and a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 definitely hits. 15 misses.
Ooh, nice. Max damage for you, bud. But it's a whopping D4. The Sturge lands on you and it digs into you and deep. You take 7 piercing damage as this Sturge is not only landed on you and buried its beak-like appendage into you, it is like clinging to you for dear life. It is currently attached to you.
Wonderful.
Moving on down from the Sturge, Serban, you are up. There are a couple flurrying around you, trying to land attacks.
Okay, I'm going to firebolt, but that's range, so I'd be at disadvantage. I'll try to firebolt the one in front of me anyway.
Okay, yeah.
That'll be a double 15, 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
It's a D10. So 9 points fire damage.
It shrivels and dies, like, immediately.
And then I'll tell Dr. Doggy, sick him. And he'll attack and melee the other one right by me.
Okay.
And that's a 23 to hit.
Also hits.
That one is going to be for 8 points of force damage.
He destroys it completely.
And that will end my turn.
All right, coming on down to the bottom of the round, Lavore. You have one attached to you currently, and you have one buzzing around you seeking purchase. What do you do?
Oh, man. Yeah, Lavore just kind of freak out a little bit at this one, like, clutch onto him, and he's just gonna, like, point at it and just be like, "What the fuck? Get off!" And cast, and then a sound of a, like, deep, eerie, like, church bells fills the air for a moment, and I'm casting Toll the Dead, and the Sturge that is latched onto me. So wisdom saving throw, DC 13.
Ooh, natty one on the dice.
Nice. So it takes 1d8 necrotic damage, because I'm assuming he has not taken any damage yet.
Not yet.
Alright. Oh my god, that's a fucking 2.
A 2 is enough. It crushes the creature
Okay.
and drops him to the ground at your feet, causing it to let go of your precious self.
I'm gonna bonus action take a potion of healing. So 2d4 plus 2. That's 2 2s, so that's 6 points of healing. Um, and then look at my friends and just be like, "What the fuck are these? Kill them all now!" And that's my turn.
Alagast, the round comes back to you. You kind of watch most of this unfold, and you watch Lavore laboriously rip one of these creatures from himself, as you have easily crushed a pair of them. One of them still hovering about, still trying to find purchase on Lavore. What do you do?
I'm gonna take a swing at it with my staff.
Okay, yeah, take a step and come into melee with it, and give me an attack roll.
So I got a question. Maybe the rules lawyer could help me out, or DM. So I know that it's a versatile weapon, so I can have a chance to either one hand or two hand it. Do you know if I two hand it, would I still be able to take my bonus action attack with
I
an
don't see
unarmed
why
strike?
not. It's a standard action to attack, so you could double hand it if you'd like. Just kind of depends on what your bonus action is, I guess.
Because it's the difference between a D8 and D6 if you one hand or two hand it, and a bonus action I get an unarmed strike. So I like to think like I swing the staff and then like come across with like a hook or something.
Oh yeah, an unarmed strike
Yeah.
doesn't always have to be a punch. It could also be a kick. So you could definitely swing the staff and throw a kick or a knee or an elbow or something.
I think with the versatile, they don't want somebody running with a shield and using a two-handed weapon one-handed. It's kind of what
Yeah.
they're going with. If you set it to the side and take a swing, you're still holding it with one hand, just throwing your weak hand.
Okay, all right then. That's my man. D&D Beyond fucking loves me right now. That's my second natural 20 with the staff. So
There's no way.
that's 2d8.
There's no way for
Yeah.
you not to kill it with minimum damage. So tell me how you crush this last bug.
Just for funsies, I rolled damage and it was 17.
It had 2 hit points, so you killed it, 8 times over or so.
I like to think like I see it trying to find purchase on Lavore, and I just kind of square up and kind of hold my staff and just take a full on batter swing and just obliterate it like in his face. So he's all covered in sturge gunk.
And with that, a splattering of stirred skunk all over the party and some of the room. Everything kind of falls back to the eerily quiet.
Sir Bon is going to look over at Lavore. Just be like, really? We're trying to be quiet and you ring a doorbell?
Sorry, I was muted. That's fair, but yeah, I just kind of freaked out. The thing was, latched onto me. It was sucking my blood. I'm not a fan of that. Blood stays in the body, preferably. So I mean, it's not that loud. It's just like you probably wouldn't have heard it outside this room. It's just a little bong. It's fine. We're fine. Let's just keep going, right?
Well, instead of wondering, let's just try and get through this floor as quickly as we can.
Okay.
After like everything stops, can I take a moment to like shush everybody, and do we hear any kind of commotion as if our little skirmish was heard?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Also, the spell doesn't. It says the sound of a Dolores bell fills the air around it for a moment, but it doesn't. It's not like thunder wave where it says like the rolling thunder can be heard within 300 feet. So like I don't know how loud it is, but it doesn't say anything like Thunderwave does. Just saying.
That's 22 perception.
As far as you can tell, everything is still eerily quiet. Doesn't seem like the mood or tone of the house has changed since you entered. After you kind of squashed the sturge, it looks like the hole in the ceiling somehow, some way, may lead to the roof or maybe another room or something. But it looks like the hole in the ceiling is how the sturge got in the first place. It looks like you don't see sunlight or anything, but it's just kind of ominously hanging there. And in this room in particular, let's see here. So aside from the door you guys have walked in this room, you're in the centermost room on the third floor. There are a pair of double doors on the southernmost wall. Then on the westernmost wall, there is a single door, and on the same wall of the door you walked in, there is also another door, just a bit adjacent to it. So essentially, there is a door near the one you entered. There is a door on the west wall, and there is a pair of double doors on the southern wall in this room. So 4 doors. And the choice is yours. Which direction do you guys head from here?
All right, guys. What's
Saban is going to go to the other door on the north side and check it for traps.
Give me an investigation check.
$22.
As you are kind of checking this thing for traps, you can tell, you don't find anything that signifies that it's trapped or locked. But as you're kind of investigating the door, you do see, several scratches on this side of the door. It looks like, something scratching heavily at the door on the lower portions.
So I'll just kind of go back like, all right, through this door, it's unlocked and not trapped, but it looked like something, probably not a sturge though, was trying to get into that room. So I'm wondering if one of the others who died somehow made it in there. And by the way, how do you get to a roof, not check the chimney to see if it's worth our time, and miss the big ass hole above our head?
Well, I was watching y'all to make sure you made it up okay.
Can Lavore go over and kind of take a closer look at those scratch marks? I kind of want to see if do they look like animalistic, like claws, or do they look like I don't know, like human, like nailed scratches?
Do they look like hook scratches?
Yeah, or is there like blood or anything of the sort?
Go ahead and give me your call, medicine or survival check, as you inspect this scratches on the door.
Well, they're both the same for me. So let's see what I roll. Oh, guidance. Slap my chest again and that's guidance on myself.
Very nice.
Thank God that's a cantrip. It's a 15 on the die, plus 3 for 18, plus a d4, which is a 1. So that's a 19 total.
So you notice a couple things about the door. The scratches look, the door looks like it opens inward into the room, not towards you, but like away from you as you were entering. The scratches look as if though maybe the door was open when it happened and something was drug into the room. and you're kind of, you think, oh man, these scratches, they kind of match up with like maybe a humanoid hand, but you're not sure. But as you get close and as you inspect, you have no doubt that somebody was dragged against their will into this room as you pull a very small fingernail out of the splintered wood of this door.
Lavor's kind of like hold it up, like hand shaking a little bit, and just be like, guys, I think somebody, think a person was dragged into this room. And he's just kind of drop it and shake his hand, like shivers down his spine. Also, Albert
Okay
got
then.
shivers down his spine. It's fucking creepy.
Okay then. I'll check the south door. Let's fuck that north door.
Okay,
So
give
Saran, go
give me an
investigate.
investigation check. The southern door is a set of double doors, iron double doors. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
That one's going to be 24.
Not trapped nor locked.
All right, one of you sharp-eyed elf boys, go check that door. It's unlocked and it's not trapped. But maybe you want to try and use your Spock-like ears to hear through it, in case there's more of these Sturge bastards.
Elegas will go up to the door, and first he'd want to put his ear up and see if he can hear anything.
Okay, you put your ear up to the double doors. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
That's 14 total.
You do not hear anything on the other side of the door. As you guys are kind of hanging out in this room, suddenly you guys feel almost like you can see it, you can kind of feel it come and pass over you. An aura seems to emanate from the floor and just expand through the entire room. The air becomes heavy and malleable. The space in the room becomes difficult terrain. While in the room, creatures now have a flying speed equal to their walking speed. You guys all begin to float. And while in this room, you guys can, have temporarily the ability to fly.
Okay, well, hopefully this keeps up and we have a way out of here.
Oh, what? Why are you so calm about us just randomly being able to fly? And he's just kind of like swimming through the air, like trying to find his bearings, probably pretty poorly, like just kind of tumbling around.
Well, as a student of Stoicism, you realize that there's no point. You're like a dog tied to a cart. You could fight against the rope and just do nothing but hurt yourself, or you could just follow the damn cart. It happened. No point getting nervous. Let's just move on so we get the hell out of here before we find your hooked creature friend.
Okay, well, where are we going then? We checked the northern door. There's a fucking fingernail hanging out of it. We checked the southern door. It's quiet, and then we started flying. What about the western door? And he's just kind of, frog, like doggy paddle over to the western door, and because Lavor's gonna check out that door, see if it's locked or trapped, or if he hears anything.
Okay. Are you checking to see if it's locked or trapped, or are you listening to see what's on the other side?
Um, I'll listen to see what's on the other side first. I'll let some of the smarter people check it for dubious things first.
Okay,
but I'm definitely
give me a perception check.
guidance. Oh no, that was really bad. That was like really, really bad. I put a natural 1 and then a 1 on the D4 for guidance. So I don't.
Well, it's very quiet on the other side of that door as well.
Guys, I don't hear anything. I'm 100% sure there's nothing on the other side of this door. I think we should just go through this one. There's no fingernails. There's no flying being activated.
Well, if you once again take a look at this handy dandy map we got, there's stairs to go down on the other side of that door. There's no other rooms connected to that room. So while we could go that way, that would leave the third floor unchecked. The only way through is this double door. And he'll do like that Will Smith meme gif where he's just like, see?
All right, fine. I guess it's better than the fingernail door.
And once again, Serban will crack open the door and send Dr. Doggy Schnauzer through first.
Okay, I assume you guys are you standing in the doorway, or are you going to like stealthily observe as you send the dog in? Like, tell me how you interact.
Serban would send him in and then just kind of peek from the doorway. Not fully open, but and I don't know if the other two are going to Three Stooges it by looking out too, since they both essentially tower over Serban.
Yeah, we're gonna do it like an episode of Scooby Doo.
Yeah, the door's just gonna kind of float right above Serban's head, like chin on the top of his head.
Okay, let's see. I'll say you guys can give me some perception checks as this critter walks in. What is Doggo's armor class?
Oh, jeez.
15.
I got 24 perception.
19 perception.
And it cannot be surprised, but it has a perception of +4 when it walks in.
Okay, yeah. As it walks in, give me just a second here. What you guys notice from the room immediately is that they're right on the other side of this set of doors seems to be a series of runes and things carved in the ground, and they are all glowing. Give me a sec.
Okay, most of it. Hey, sorry, what were you saying?
Okay, sorry. Had to grab some material real quick. Okay, so this room is empty except for a circle of vile symbols on the floor. Standing in the circle is an 8-foot tall bipedal creature with 2 long arms, each one ending in a sharp hook. The creature wears the tattered remnants of a butler's uniform, and as your dog enters the room, it attacks, bringing 2 large hook-shaped hands down upon it. The first strike misses, luckily enough. The second strike, however, delivers a whopping 20 damage to your automaton, as I had crit thoroughly.
While smashed, the steel defender is still up.
And at that point, we will go ahead and roll some initiative real quick.
Lavore screams, like covers his mouth and like.
We had to find the hook thing. We just had to do it.
What the fuck is that?
That, minus a shredded butler's uniform, is what you guys are currently up against in the center of this room.
Nice. Well, I think I rolled the same initiative. What did I get last time? I rolled a 7. I think I got a 7 last time too. What in the goddamn hell?
What? Alligas, 14? Sorry, I missed yours. Okay, cool. Alligast, you're first in initiative.
Oh God. I guess I'm gonna. If we're doing this, I'm gonna move in. I'm gonna go in with first strike with the bow staff.
Okay, for sure. You know, the monster just kind of looks at you curiously, and as you step in and I'll give it a strike, go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
Sorry, I was on mute. That's a 21 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
That's 12 points of damage, and I'm gonna spend a key point to do Fury of Blows.
Okay, for sure.
So that's gonna be 2 bonus action unarmed attacks. First one, 25 to hit, and oh shit, that's a natural one.
One hit, one miss.
So 8 points of damage on the one hit. That's 20 points total.
As you land a couple solid blows on this creature, it screeches out like almost a deafening screech, and you know it is clearly enraged at your situation. That being said, Sir Bon, you're next.
Serban is going to pull out what looks to be like a little cup, and using his wand, he taps it and throws, and something comes spilling out. I'm casting Tasha's Caustic Brew. And there was nobody in front of me, was there?
No, you guys are in combat. You can easily take a sidestep or something to get a clear shot at this creature.
All right. Then a stream of acid emanates from me, coming out of this little teacup. 30 feet long, 5 feet wide in a direction I choose. So it's going to go straight over the hook horror. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw or be covered in acid for the next minute, where at the beginning of its turn, it takes 2d4 acid damage until it scrapes it off.
It's a raw roll, 14 on the die.
My DC is 15.
Okay, so remind me what happens one more time.
At the beginning of its turn, it'll take 2d4 acid damage until it uses an action to scrape off the acid.
Okay, great. He splashed this
And then
caustic
I'll-
liquid all over the carapace of this massive creature, and then what do you do?
Then I'll look at my doggy and say, "Oh, fix yourself," and end my turn.
Hey, Sean,
Uh,
would oh, go ahead.
I just want to say, since the Steel Defender goes right after me, 3 times a day can repair itself for 2d8 plus my proficiency, and that'll end its turn.
I was looking through my stuff, Sean, and the Drunken Master has something called the Drunken Technique. That whenever you use flurry of blows, you get the benefit of the disengage action, and your walking speed increases by 10 feet. So can I do that flurry of blows and disengage and move like 15 feet away from it? Maybe like 15, 20 feet away, so I'm just not in the box with it.
Absolutely, yeah. You definitely disengage and make a few steps away.
And I would try to get like on the opposite side of it to like make it have to choose.
Okay, yeah, you can position yourself to kind of flank it with your allies, As you kind of move your way around, let's see. Looking at Lavore, you're up.
All right. Don't know if this is gonna work because don't know if it speaks common, but I'm gonna try and cast command at it.
Okay, and what do you command it?
Grovel. The target falls prone and then ends its turn. Well, on its turn, it falls prone and then ends its turn.
Okay, and what do you need from me? A charisma or a constitution or something?
DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
Natty 1.
Yes. Yeah. So I just kind of put out my hand, and like a purplish energy kind of moves down my chest and across my arm, and then out to my fingertips, and then just kind of shoots out towards and wraps around his head or its head. As I just yell out, just grovel. And then on his next turn, it will take effect. And bonus action, I'm going to take another healing potion because this thing looks terrifying.
Okay, yeah.
And that'll be my turn. I'm going to stay right fucking there.
Okay, so coming on down in initiative, it is the Hook Horror's turn. So what do you need from me for your acid damage, Chris? A con save?
Nope. Until it wipes it off, it just takes damage. Can't save against it.
Okay, excellent. You want to roll me out some damage?
So it's 2d4. Yeah. 4 points acid damage to start.
Okay, and Lavore, as your spell kicks in and this beast's carapace kind of sizzles from acid, this giant hook horror hits its knees and bends its head to the ground, and begins groveling and calls out to you in a strained voice. Sorry, master. The shape I am in now, it's not my own. It has come from somewhere. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh shit. Well, that changes things.
No, it doesn't kill the damn thing. So it groveled. Does that go back to the top of the order
Yeah,
then?
nobody said anything. So back to the top of the round. That would be Elegast. This thing has hit its knees and begun to grovel at Lavor's feet as it kind of sizzles with some acid on it. You're up.
Are we still laying into this thing, or what just happened?
It attacked unprovoked immediately, and it looks like it's a vicious killer. I say kill it.
Okay, I will do the same thing. Move in. Give it a little pop pop.
Okay, great. Give me a couple of attack rolls.
Because I feel like this thing is nasty, I'm gonna do flurry of blows again. Quarterstaff
Alright.
hit is 19 to hit.
That hits.
8 points on the quarterstaff for flurry of blows. Um, 15 to hit.
That's the magic number. It hits, but barely.
Wow, that's the second natural one that I've rolled on fucking flurry of blows. So that's 8 points from, so 16 points total.
Okay, yeah.
And again, I'm gonna utilize that disengage, kind of like I like picture Jackie Chan, where I'm kind of in the Legend of the Drunken Master. I'm kind of like just hitting him and rolling off of him and disengaging and rolling away, maybe another 15, 20 feet in the same direction I was.
Oh, for sure. You just pull off another disengage. You're moving on down from. Whoops, lost my. There it is. Sir Bon, you are up.
Serrano's going to hold his wand like it's a gun and shoot off a firebolt at it.
All right, give me an attack roll.
A 22.
Hits for sure.
That'll be for 3 points of fire damage. So it just looks like a small firebolt just shoots straight out of the end of this wand. And then it'll look down at Doctor and say, "Sick 'em." And it will attack, because that will end my turn using my bonus action. So still defender goes. That'll be a 15 to hit.
That hits.
And it's a D8. Ooh, max. 8 plus my proficiency for 10 points of force damage.
Oh, very nice. Blasting into this creature, it lets loose another terrifying wail.
And that ends my turn.
All right, moving on down. Lavore, you are up.
Oh man, okay, so like how far is the creature away from me now?
It came to grovel at your feet. Like you're standing right next to it.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of like float down a little bit so like my feet touch the ground and kind of looking at him. Just like, I'm gonna burn my action to try and talk to him. Just be like, what? Who did this to you? Was it Marcos? Like we don't. You don't have to attack us. We're trying to end all this craziness. Like if you can help us, help us. We don't want to kill you if we don't have to.
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage due to the circumstances of your allies trying to murder it.
Yeah. Oh no. Why did I have to roll shit? That's only a 9.
It cries out in broken common. It lies. It's here to hurt me and Marcus. I can tell. You die here.
Oh shit, guys. Didn't work. Didn't work. Attack. Actually,
So do what we've been doing. Got it.
So
yeah.
you still have a bonus action and some movement.
Um, no one's been hit yet, I don't think. So my only bonus action spell is Healing Word, so I can't use that. If he's prone, he still gets an attack of opportunity. Ah, shit. Um, yeah, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna try and kind of. Actually, no. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay right there.
Okay. Any bonus action?
Uh, no. My only bonus action thing is, I'm pretty sure, is just a Healing Word, and I don't think anyone's been hit yet. So, no point in burning that.
Okay, moving on down to the hook horror. Did not take an action, so go ahead and roll some acid damage there, Chris.
Oh, that
That'll be another 7 points acid damage.
the command only lasts for 1 round. So at this point, I think he would be back to doing whatever he wants to do.
Okay, yeah. He is thoroughly pissed, screeches after being attacked, and he sends 2 massive claws, both of them at you, Lavore. First one, 13 on the die becomes a 19 to hit, and an 18 on the die becomes a 24 to hit. Do those hit?
Yeah, those both hit. That's what I get for
The
trying to be nice.
24 deflect attack.
Okay, say that one more time. Sorry.
On the second hit, my Steel Defender is going to use deflect attack and force it to reroll.
Ooh, that becomes a 3 on the die, which becomes a 9, I think.
That misses. Thanks, little buddy.
So you take a total of 9 slashing damage as one of this creature's claws reaches out and rakes across your chest. And aside from that, back to the top of the round, we are looking at. Sorry. Elephant ass. No, Elegast.
flashbacks when he was mocked in school. I am going to go at him with my staff again.
Okay, make another attack roll as you kind of keep bobbing and weaving in and out of the fight, coming in and striking and, kind of glancing off, using your momentum of your body to kind of keep yourself at a safe distance.
It's 21 to hit for 10 damage. And then I'm a bonus action unarmed strike. That's 16 to hit for another 8 damage. So 18 points total. And I'm going to stay put that time because I didn't do flurry of blows.
Well, Eligast, go ahead and tell me how you finish this guy off.
I like to think that I whack him on the top of the head, and then as it's stunned, I punch him right in the where I assume his heart or is in his chest, and just hit it hard, and you just see it punch and stop. I just want to basically Temple of Doom this thing.
And as it collapses to a bloody heap on the floor, once again, you guys are left with an eerie silence.
Holy shit! Elagast will immediately fall on his ass and take a seat on the floor. That was a lot.
Lavore, you don't need to thank me. I would have let you get hit. You should thank the dog. Give him scritches.
The fucker puts his hands on his knees and takes another deep breath, and then pats the schnauzer, the little metal puppy, on the head. Thank you. I appreciate the assist.
You realize it's a construct and it can't feel anything, right? That was just foolishness.
You don't.
All right, let's keep moving. We gotta make our way to the next room.
Okay,
So as you guys are in this room, the room is completely empty except for this circle of vile symbols on the floor. It looked like maybe this creature was standing in the center of them. But aside from that, let's see here. You have 2 doors on the eastern wall and a third on the western. But aside from those symbols on the floor and this dead body of this creature, there is nothing else in the room. The windows are drawn shut and things. It's fairly dark-ish.
Can Lavora kind of... Are we still flying?
Yes. Both of you, all of you are still kind of hoovering.
Lavora's going to kind of doggy paddle over to the symbols and kind of just take a look at them, see if he can figure out what they are, what they're used for, if there's some sort of ritual casting.
Okay, give me an Arcana check.
This is going to go well.
Sir Bon will assist.
Arcana check with advantage.
I'm also going to cast Guidance.
Okay, great.
He gives another little pep talk to himself. All right, you got this. You know magic. You can do this. Thank God for advantage, because the first roll was a natty 1. Second roll was a 10 with a 4 on the d4, so that's a 13 Arcana.
With a 13 Arcana, you are able to tell. It looks like some sort of divination magic has been put on this circle on the floor. You're not sure like what's kind of magic, but you're confident that if you stand in the center of this circle, you could potentially activate whatever magic it is.
All right, guys. So, don't know what this does. Don't know what it's for. But if you stand in the middle, something happens. Not sure if anyone wants to investigate, but you could set something off by standing in this circle.
Yes, it's the fastest way to become one of those freaking things, I'm sure. I'm just going to go check this door that on the map looks like it has crap in it. You guys just wait here. And I'll go over to the northernmost door there on the east wall and check it for traps and if it's locked.
Okay, give me investigation check.
It's 25.
Not trapped, not locked.
I'll open it and send in Dr. Doggy.
He enters, sniffs around for a bit, and then returns to the doorway, panting and wagging his tail.
Alright, I will walk in and then mess with my glasses for 10 minutes to ritually cast Detect Magic.
Okay, so what you have walked into looks to be like a component storage. You can basically find any material component for any first or second level spell, provided it has a value of less than 1 gold piece. So this room is just stacked with spell components. And with your donning your glasses, you also find there's various liquids and vials here and there, but you do find a single potion, a bubbling green liquid stained by a drop of some dark substance at its center.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I can figure out the purpose of it?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an Arcana check.
What is my Arcana? Ooh, +7. 17.
While the potion itself is kind of under the guise of a healing potion, it looks like it's trying to imitate a healing potion. It in fact is not a healing potion. It is a potion of poison.
I will slip that into my bag of holding and just say, all right, this room's clear. And on the way, I'm going to cast Mending to get the Steel Defender up to max health.
Yeah, okay, for sure.
All right, so
While he's searching that other room, could I potentially try to get in a short rest?
Okay, which room did you want to? There's another room on the same door as the storage that Sir Bon went in, and then there's a room on the opposite side of the room you're in. Which one would you go
no,
to?
he wants a short rest while I was investigating that room.
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure. I mean, you can take 15, 20, 30 minutes. You guys can patch up your wounds if you guys need to roll out some hit dice or something.
Oh,
I
hey,
Yeah,
will.
because I had just sat down after we killed the hook thing, and
He's trying to get them key points back.
yeah, basically.
I figured as much. As you're kind of sitting around the room, catching your breath, maybe, re-wrapping your knuckles from the fight, give me a perception check there, Eligast.
That's 19 total.
As you're just kind of taking your breather, you notice that this big old hook horror that you just killed, he looks to be wearing like a old butler's uniform. It's really tattered and shredded, but it's kind of like was at one point a nice uniform, you imagine. But as you kind of look on, you notice that there's a bit of gold sparkles out from one of the pockets that has not been torn from this uniform on this body.
I will go and investigate, grab it.
It is a golden locket. It looks to be in good shape. And there is also a note in this pocket. And as you kind of unfurl the note, it's not really any words. It's a sketch of a wine bottle and a row of 4 circles. The second circle from the left is crossed out.
Um, I'll take the locket and the note, and I'll go to Servon and Labor, and I found this in the hook things jacket. Um, Seems to be a sketch of some sort.
It might be a secret passage to get past the wine cellar if that chamber is behind the locked doors. Otherwise, yeah, wherever we find a bar, look for wine bottles.
Well, I'm sorry. Can you describe the sketch again? Other than you said it was a wine bottle with what on it?
Okay, so the note contains a sketch of a wine bottle and a row of 4 circles. The second circle from the left is crossed out.
Yeah. Do we see? I mean, I would assume. I feel like typically wine cellars are, located in the basement, like underground, to make sure they stay like dark and cool and everything. So this is probably somewhere on the bottom floor, but you said that other room is clear. I mean, we got 2 more rooms leading off of this place. Should we check out these 2 rooms and then? I mean,
That was my intention, was to move on to the next room and check the door. We gotta find his chamber,
yeah.
and it could be because this is a component. So if anybody still uses, the old-fashioned materials, you can hop in there and take a look. Although I would recommend a focus. It's the 5th century after all. Quit being cavemen. It'd be real smart for him to have his room right next to it, so in case he had to rush in for anything. And Sir Bond will check that next door on the east wall.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Nope. Yep, this door is fine too. Yeah, that was a critical fail.
Yeah, door looks like a door.
I did the last one. Before. Help yourself. Maybe you'll get lucky on the goods.
All right. Which You want me to investigate the same one that you did, or just a different, the last one on
Oh
the
no,
wall?
no, that one's fine. Just open it and see what's inside.
Oh, just open. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Um, sure. This place isn't creepy at all with unimaginable horrors. I'll just open a random door, and he'll creep over and open it.
Okay, as you open this door, go ahead and give me a perception check.
That is 19.
So you reach for the handle and you turn it and you go to open it, and then it catches your eye briefly before you open the door. This door, similar to another door you had seen, looks like it has scratches in the bottom, and it looks as if someone was dragged into this room while the door was open against their will, as you see what is clearly another fingernail sticking out of this splintered wood. You continue to open the door. You open it and look inside, and what you see is a mostly empty room, but huddled in the center of it, with its back towards you, is a gray, a bony, hunched over humanoid, almost naked, wearing like a loincloth, barely tattered rags, as it hunches over what appears to be a slab of meat. And suddenly the stench of death kind of reaches your nostrils, and you watch as this creature is devouring some sort of hunk of meat in this room. It does not appear to see you at this moment.
Lavor's gonna slowly pull the door back shut.
Give me a stealth check.
Ah, shit. Oh, that's not bad. It's a 16.
Slowly and quietly, you close the door behind you and turn back to your party.
Yeah, I feel like we should maybe not open that door ever again. Something's in there. It's eating something. I, it's There's another fingernail down there. Can we? Oh man.
It could be the body of Lionheart. We were told to find her body could be useful.
Oh, shit. I mean, if we want to open the door, I guess we can go beat that one up too. But it. Oh man. Shit balls.
Yeah, it's on cool. It's on high.
Are you always this anxious? It couldn't be that
This one's
bad.
on low. Maybe turning it up. Cool.
Would you like
Suddenly,
to-
you guys drift back down to the ground, no longer briefly floating in the air. Another wave of energy seems to erupt from the floor and fill the room. Suddenly, in this room, all of the doors and windows in the room grow biting teeth. It looks as if there are many mouths on every exit, and they do not dissipate. Some of them snap and jitter, but there are now many fanged maws covering the doors and windows in this room.
Well, isn't that special?
Um, could we estimate how long it's been between these pulses of energy that seem to change the area?
You'd guess, something like 20 minutes or so.
Alright, good. So not only do we have creepy fucking creatures roaming around this manor eating random stuff, the place changes like every 20-ish minutes. I mean, first we were flying, and now there's fucking teeth on the doors and windows. I mean, how are we supposed to leave this room now? There's teeth.
Well, Lionheart did say that these things happen. No, we don't know if the teeth bite. I mean, they could just be there. Go try to open the door again, see what happens.
No.
I got an idea to try, and I'll walk over to the door we haven't touched yet and just firebolt it.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
Let's go. Poor decisions. 23.
Oh, for sure hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Only 2 points of fire damage.
You blast the door, and one of the mouths seems to not like it so much. Maybe chipped a tooth or something, but doesn't seem to have too much of an effect. It scorches the door a bit, but it is a heavy wooden door.
I'll blast it again.
Okay, yeah. As you continue to kind of like blast your way into this door, go ahead and roll out some damage.
Well, the next one's going to be a 26 to hit for 8 points of fire damage.
Okay, yeah. As you slowly begin blasting this door, it looks hardy. It looks like you could probably tear this door off the hinges. Every blast, however, kind of rattles the door thoroughly, and but you imagine somewhere between 3 and 5 more shots would probably do the door in.
All right. Oh, nobody's stopping me, so I'm going to keep going.
Okay, yeah. For the sake of brevity, we say you take a moment to just blast this door down, and as you do, the door kind of slowly chunks and fall away into burning ash, and unfortunately for you, the doorway itself seems to grow fangs as the door falls away.
Well, now we got that problem solved. I guess we just wait 20 minutes. Or wait, I'll walk up towards the door and say, Kurkulmar.
All the windows in the room open.
Nope, doesn't do anything to her teeth. Either run through and hope it doesn't do much damage, or yeah, let's do that. Come here, boy. Go through the room. And I'll send the steel defender running through the doorway.
Okay. Let me see here.
What's the point in having something to kill without trying to kill it?
Give me a dexterity saving throw for the automaton.
Okay, what is this? Dex. +1. A 10.
With a 10, that's not quite gonna do it. As the creature runs through, the doorway itself makes a chomp and deals 6 points of piercing damage to the automaton on its way through the door.
Did it get through, or did it get kind of blocked out?
No, automaton makes it. Got chomped on its way by, but makes it into the next room.
All right, well, I guess that's the way, or, stay out here. But
Oh man, where's this elevator?
I'm going through. And I'll charge through the doorway.
Okay, give me a dex save on your way through the door.
Where's my 18.
It chomps, but it is not swift enough to catch you. You dive through unscathed.
Elagast will go next. That's a 26 deck save for Elagast.
Similar, you dive through unscathed as it tries to chomp you.
Lavore is just gonna walk up to the doorway and just kind of watch as they enter, just to see if anything happens once they get inside the room.
Okay, yeah, you can watch from the doorway. As you guys kind of enter the room, you notice that this room is also missing a majority of the ceiling. Rubble lies scattered across the floor where part of the roof has collapsed, revealing the sky. Perched atop this rubble is a hunched figure wrapped in a cloak. It gazes at the sky, unaware of you. One thing you do kind of notice is that you entered this manor roughly at like noon or 1. You've only been in here for about 20 or 30 minutes, and it is for sure night outside. I dropped a picture in the feed. It came out sideways, my bad. But you see that creature sitting atop a pile of rubble, gazing at the stars.
Would I be able to get a read on him based on his, I guess, posture, whether it seems like a typical wild animal or something more?
You can give me an insight or an arcana check.
Elagast will get in on the inside.
Okay, Arcana is going to be a 19.
14 insight.
As far as insight, from what you can see, seems to kind of be maybe scholarly. You can tell that they're wearing kind of nice clothes, and they have some baubles and things on their belt that would suggest that they're sentient, smart enough to be able to read. The baubles look to be like scrolls and maybe a small book or two. What skill did you use there, Serban?
Arcana.
Oh, an Arcana check that high kind of reveals that this creature is known as a Nothic. They are kind of magic-oriented kind of beings. A lot of times wizards, in their pursuit of knowledge, seem to get cursed this way and become a Nothic. But as far as you recall, Nothics, similar to people, are sometimes good, sometimes bad, but almost all of them are capable magic adepts.
Your name wouldn't happen to be Marcos, would it?
You're not sure.
No, he said that out loud to this creature.
It twitches and is startled at you, and it looks at your crew kind of hostilely at first, but slowly, surely gets down off of its little perch where it's staring at to the sky, and it says, "No, I am Zala Morphus. This is not my natural form. The Marcos, damnable fool. He's causing all of this. The transformations, the instability within the manor. It's all his fault."
Yeah, we noticed with the door over here. You want to know how to turn that off, would you?
Alas, these magical surges have been becoming more frequent. Used to be once a week, then a few times a week, then several times a day. Now it's just multiple times an hour. I fear it is like a countdown or something. Something's coming. Marcus is doing something.
Yeah, he got this book he stole called uh
Celestial Codex.
the Celestial Codex. And we're here to take it back. So you wouldn't know where he puts it, would you?
Well, I wish you luck, strangers. I do not know where he keeps this codex, but I would search perhaps Marcus's office or maybe his bedroom.
And where would those be?
He gives you kind of rough directions. It looks like they would be the second floor, upper right-hand corner, and the room just below that. The one in the upper right-hand corner on the second floor is his personal quarters, and the one below that is his office.
Okay. Well, I guess we got time to kill until this door stops trying to eat us, so do you have any information you could share with us that might make this go a little bit easier?
Not particularly, but maybe you can help me. I've been mapping the stars, looking outward, hopefully trying to find a cure for all this nonsense. But I need a map of the Great Snake Constellation from the Star Room. And if you bring it to me, I would trade you a bit of info worth a while.
And where's this star room?
Okay, Star Room. She kind of takes your map and points around to it. The Star Room is on this floor. It's on the third floor. It is the room you kind of didn't really enter on this floor.
The one in the southeast corner or the one up there in the northwest?
Southeast corner was the one with the ghoul inside feeding on something.
All right, so that's the room. Okay, so we go. There's a friend in there. Can you tell us about this friend? What is it weak to anything? Semi easy to kill? Because I doubt it's just going to let us walk in there and take a map.
No friends of mine.
Obviously not a friend, but it was eating meat, and my elf buddy out there said that he found a fingernail, so I'm guessing it's of the human variety. Do you know anything about those creatures?
The far realm brings them in. Marcus, everything's gone downhill since he contacted Krokulmar, and it's causing all of this, all of the shenanigans. And I mean not the room with the ghouls. They're attracted by the presence of the far realm's magics. It is not their fault, but no, I mean to there. The star room's on this floor, just around the corner there. And kind of gestures to where it is. There are many maps, and there always a presence there. It's unnerving. I do not like to enter the room myself.
Yes, okay. Well, I hope you don't mind. We're going to wait until this next little blast comes through, and then we'll go check on your door.
Suit yourself. And she kind of posts up.
And I walk towards the doorway and be like, all right, so we go fight whatever little thing you saw in there, and we get a serpent constellation map. He'll give us information that'll help us with Marcos. But we have to go down a floor, which probably means going back towards the bathroom. So we'd be jumping through a lot of fighting doors anyway.
Okay, so as you guys kind of sit around and wait it out for the next wave of magic, it does show about 20 minutes in, and another wave kind of erupts from the ground and surrounds the party, bathing them all in this weird light briefly. And this particular effect, illusory magic, causes one to perceive objects and creatures a short distance from their actual locations. The creatures, all affected, have disadvantage on attack rolls, as your guys' depth perception is thrown off greatly. But the mouths seem to fade back into the doors and windows.
All right, should we go check out this room? And I don't know, maybe whatever's in there is going to be as messed up as we are.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's a creepy little creature, but I mean, if it helps, I mean, if he can try and end these transformations, or at least assist in some way with this sort of map, it might make moving through this house a little easier. So, might as well try. This, I don't know what this aura that keeps happening though. It's messing with my eyesight now. My depth perception is off. I'm not sure what's going on. He kind of like tries to like reach out to put his hand on like Serban's like shoulder, and then like accidentally smacks him in the face. Oh, sorry about that. It's weird. Sorry.
Question for you, Sean.
What's up?
Would this effect impact the Steel Defender?
You guys have disadvantage on your attack rolls, so yeah, I'd say it affects his as well.
All right, let's go make our way to the room, and he'll take his quarterstaff off his back and use it like a blind man stick to double check his depth perception.
As you guys kind of make your way towards this room, you just kind of testing the door. It is not trapped nor locked, from what you can tell. You open the door, and the walls and floor of this room are covered in star maps. There is a stairwell leading downward, a winding staircase leading downward. And there is, looks to be an elf, looking to be a researcher of sorts, but ethereal, clearly a ghost, and does not seem to pay any mind to the parties, but is looking through this room, and there are tables and tables full of just maps, different star maps, and he seems to be like rushing from different table to different table to different pile to different pile, just constantly looking through all these maps, but looking to get like frustrated and looking like he's not finding what exactly he's looking for, and just kind of ignores you as it goes about it doing this.
Elves, go talk to the elf. Maybe you know him.
You know, that's just rude, assuming that all elves know each other. But I mean, I guess I will talk to them. And Lavore will kind of like slowly walk up to him, Hey, do you need help looking for something?
It ignores you as it continues to rifle through. It like literally does not acknowledge you, and at one point, like just kind of like walks through you on its quest to make it to the next pile of paperwork.
Okay, so that's weird. Maybe we should just look for the map that we need. You said it was a serpent constellation?
Correct. Give me an investigation check.
That's a 14.
A dirty 20 for Serban. Once he said, let's look, he would have got up.
As you guys kind of look around in this parchment-covered room, it does not take long for you to spot the serpent constellation just kind of sitting wrapped up nicely on the desk.
Serban will walk over and pick it up and then look at the ghost and say, hey, we're just going to take this. Is that cool?
As you do so, give me a wisdom saving throw.
A dirty 20.
The fear effect seems to wash right over you, not having any effect at all, and you can tell by the ghost's demeanor that it means business. If you walk out of this room with that parchment in hand, it will attack you.
Oh, goody. So if we want information, we take this to the other guy. We take this to the other guy. Your elf buddy over there is going to attack us. Anybody have any recommendations?
Um,
He
I don't
walks
even know how
over
to
to
punch
you and
him.
demands that you put down the scroll. Like a silent, he points to the scroll and points to the table and then, like, does the throat cutting motion and then points to you again. And, this silent elf has, like, rage in his eyes at your hands being on his star map.
Any recommendations? Or I'll put it down. Yes, okay.
Your turn over?
As you put it down, the ghost picks it up and looks at it and then discards it and goes about looking at other paperwork, other parchments.
All right, so if we want this information, we have to fight this thing. Are you guys up for that?
Or we can try to cause a distraction and sleight of hand it.
Can try that too. Why don't you go distract it?
I think I'm more of the sleight of hand guy.
Do you want to try to pocket this parchment without it noticing? Is what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check.
Wow. 19 total. 15 plus 4.
This ghost does not seem to notice you pocket that parchment as it's digging through others.
Well, I don't know about y'all, but I guess what we weren't looking for ain't here. I better mosey on out of here. Start walking out of the room.
yes, let's go. Bye, elf ghost. See you later. No harm, no foul.
It ignores you as it digs through paperwork.
I'll just flip it off as I walk out.
Oh, once we get out of the room and like safe distance, I'll hand the parchment to Turbon.
I'll carry it back to Zal. Zatal.
Zala. And Zala is like clicks and creaks with joy as you bring this a star map over and cracks it open and compares it to the sky immediately. You've done good. You've done good. I tell you, I'll give you the information. Secret door in the wine cellar. The password is Fjarvrak, and it will lead you into the underground chambers where Marcos spends most of his time. Also, it is the statue in the basement that all of these magic surges seem to be coming from. It is near to the chambers Marcos spends most of his time in these days. What he is doing, I cannot say.
Okay, that's one hell of a password. And I'll pull out a ball bearing and my tools to do a little magical tinkering and tell him, okay, say just the password again. And then I'll press it to record his voice.
And he says, Fjarvrak, and you record the password. He also...
Can I make an insight
Yeah,
on Nothic? Yeah.
absolutely. Go ahead. What are you looking for?
Is he being genuine and like? I want to see if like is he a good person? Like is he being truthful or um is it a boy or a girl?
Give me an insight check.
15 total.
You're unsure as to the sex of this particular species, but seems genuine enough. Seems like it was human at one point, and is not excited about this change thrust upon it. But that's kind of all you can glean.
Yeah, I was just wondering because Zala, I don't know, it kind of sounds a little like a feminine name. I don't know if it was a female or a male or in her human form, but all right. So he's being genuine.
Where would we find the wine cellar on this map? Is it the only room down there? And then you just use that code to get through it?
On your map, it looks like there is a stairwell.
Right.
So basement, bottom right hand corner is the cellar, as far as you know. Yeah.
Okay, and then that's where the wine room cellar is. Got it. All right, guys, we have a decision here. Do we go straight down to the basement? Or do we go to the second floor, try and find his office, see what else he has, and then go down to the basement?
I think we run the risk with this statue doing some more weird shit. We should probably confront Marcos, then explore if there's time.
Yeah,
What do you say?
yeah. I mean, do we? Yeah, because the office is on the way, but then there's so many rooms between us, the stairwell, and the office. So we risk running into more nasty shit.
But he did say we should check his study or bedroom, so I don't know if there's something else in there that might be helpful, especially if we don't want to kill Marcos. I don't think he's going to give it up easily. So if we have some way to guilt him or blackmail him.
No, that's true. We are trying to not kill the guy. Yeah, maybe we should check out his office and study first.
Follow the group.
All right, so what I think we'll do is make our way back to the bathroom. Go down the stairs there, down to the second floor.
Yeah.
'Cause then we just gotta pop out in the hall, hope no one's there, direct left, and that should be his bedroom. Instead of walking across multiple rooms.
Okay, you guys make your way back to the bathroom, and then the stairwell. It looks to be kind of like an extendable stair on the floor here, almost like a trap door. Something you would imagine. In the movies where they have like an attic, they pull the rope down, and then like the ladder extends. You're looking at that, but leading downward, and as you kind of push this ladder down, you go down into this room, and a fetid stench permeates this room, which is empty save for two small, bare tables standing against the west wall, and an ornate rug in front of the window. Resting next to the rug is a wooden candlestick holding the melted stump of a red candle. The long pull rope hangs from the wooden trapdoor from the ceiling. And you guys kind of look around. There's no obvious source for the horrible smell that lingers here, but once again, another familiar surge coming sooner and more frequently than you were expecting this time. Suddenly, in the center of this room, an animated shadow of some creature the surge seemed to emanate from. It appears in its space in the center of this room, and you guys can feel the dark presence of the far realm as this shadowy, manifested creature kind of looks out upon you all. And go ahead and tell me what you do from here.
So I shoot firebolt.
Okay, yeah, give me an attack roll.
I was not expecting that. 18.
18 hits.
6 points of fire damage.
As you hurl a bolt of flame at this creature, the bolt of flame seems to pass through it. Does not seem to harm it whatsoever. And you do blast a nice scorching chunk out of the wall behind it. But as your spell passes through it, you take 5 points of necrotic damage as this thing's very presence kind of looks to you, and it kind of like begins, you feel almost like absorbing your life force. It's just a black silhouette of swirling smoke. You can't really tell where its gaze is at, but Lavore and Eligast, you feel as if it's like staring holes into you, and you can sense like some evil, ominous presence from the far realm, and it is unsettling to say the least.
Fuck. I don't know what to do.
Ron's gonna pull back up the steps. Nope, not that way.
You pull down the stairs and leave the room, and as he does so, this dark, shadowy entity takes a step closer to Lavore and to Eligast. From both of your guys' perspective, every time it takes a step closer, it's not stepping towards your ally. It's stepping towards you. It is slowly coming towards you both. What do you do?
Yeah, we'll follow Serban back upstairs.
and Elagast as your two of your party mates scramble up the stairs they had just come down.
Oh man, I'm gonna throw a dart before I follow them back up.
At the creature?
Yeah,
Okay, give me an attack roll.
that is 10 to hit.
As you throw this dart, it seems to pass through the creature. You hear it clatter on the other end, and as you do so, you also take 5 points of necrotic damage, as this thing seems to be like draining your life force somehow. As you last minute clamber up the stairwell and shut the extend the ladder behind you.
What the fuck was that?
I do not know, but maybe we should just use the rope and head down to the second floor that way. No, come here.
Yeah, we could try that. Well, I mean, that just brings us right down to where that freaking shadow is, because it's right below us. I'd say we just go use the other stairs. We see one, we're SOL. If we don't, maybe there's nobody else on the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I
You
think
did
that's a good
see like
idea.
a spiral set of stairs leading downward in the star map room.
So should we go that way?
Yeah, I think that's probably the best plan. That
Or
thing.
we can just rush the thing and see what happens.
Yeah, I passed through it, it didn't touch it, and I got hurt. I'm going to go with not taking that risk of us not being able to do anything to it.
Yeah, I threw a dart at it and then passed through it. I wasn't even near it, and I still got hurt.
Yeah, I say we just take the spiral staircase down, try and avoid that whole mess.
Okay, yeah, as you guys kind of make your way around back to uh, the star map room, the ghost still kind of clambers through the many piles of parchments, but seems to not notice you guys as you guys kind of make your way down. Let's see here. The stairs here descend 20 feet, and so now you have a stairwell up and a stairwell downward. Let's see here. Da-da-da. In this particular room, let's see, the second floor. You are just it's empty. There's a window and a door, but aside from this stairwell leading up and down, there is nothing in this particular room.
All right. So through here looks like another foyer, and then straight through to get to the bedroom. I think that'll be the most direct route.
Yeah, I think so too. We just gotta cut through whatever this dining room is. Their
All right.
room with tables and chairs.
Okay, so what's the plan?
I'll check the door leading out of that foyer for traps.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Dirty 20. dirty 20.
Not trapped, not locked.
I will slowly creak it open and take a look out.
Okay, as you look inside, framed portraits and alabaster busts of members of the Delphi family decorate the walls and corners of the room, with facial expressions ranging from proud to downright haughty. Four cushioned chairs surround a table in the center of the room, on which is displayed an ivory chess set.
Okay, and it looks empty.
Correct. It is an empty other than that, what I just described.
All right, let us make our way over to the bedroom.
Okay. As you guys make your way across to the bedroom, you kind of slowly creak open the door, and this room contains a bed with an ornately carved frame, a wardrobe, a writing desk, and a leather chair. A fireplace sits along the eastern wall.
I'd like to first search the writing desk.
As you kind of dig through this writing desk, give me an investigation check.
15.
It all seems to be correspondence. Lots of parchments, lots of technical, almost like legal jargon about business deals and things. But from what you can gather, it looks like Marcos has written and maybe received and replied several, less than kind letters to and from his family. Looks like they are making things hard on him and him vice versa.
All right, well, he definitely doesn't get along with his family.
Yeah, I guess we kind of heard that from the bartender too. Guess it's not just rumors.
All right, then I'll make my way over to the wardrobe and take a look for any fancy clothes.
The wardrobe is actually full of fancy clothes and a very nice assortment of footwear. Inside this wardrobe, you do find it looks to be an iron lockbox.
I'd like to check the lockbox. See
And
if
the
it's
board's gonna
trapped.
kind of
It's
The worst
not
part is-
trapped, but it is definitely locked.
I'll try to pick the lock.
yeah, the board's gonna kind of like look over his shoulder and just be like, "You got this, buddy." Pass guidance on him.
Okay. Give me, we'll say, a sleight of hand check.
All right, 13 plus 6 for 19, and then a d4 for 23.
It takes no time at all, and it pops right open. And within the lockbox is an amethyst cloak pin shaped like an eye. This would be the family crest of Delphi. And yeah, it is a very fancy pin in this box. Looks to be worth possibly a good bit of gold.
Pretty. And I'll pocket it. All right. What the hell else was in this room?
The room description, one more time, I'll hit it with you. Room contains a bed with an ornately carved frame, a wardrobe, a writing desk, and a leather chair. A fireplace stands along the east wall.
I guess I'll check the bed.
Give me another investigation check.
Maybe that's where he keeps his girly magazines.
He's having to do
Right.
all the investigation because my investigation is -1.
That's why I grabbed the stone I did. I had -1 stuff and now it's 0. 19.
As you kind of investigate the bed, you do seem to find a button on the bedpost, and upon pressing it, the bed glides to the side, and like a hidden closet seems to be hidden kind of behind the headboard of this bed. And as you kind of peek inside, you see yet another fancy arrangement of shoes and clothing. And go ahead and give me one more investigation check as you kind of rummage through this closet.
Dirty 20.
It seems pretty mundane for the most part, but in one of the pockets, in one of the coats, you do find a magical ring of some kind. A ring emanating a bit of arcane energy.
Ooh, pretty. Am I able to ascertain anything about it since I'm proficient in Arcana?
Give me an Arcana check.
Dirty 20.
This is for sure a ring of jumping.
Ooh, nice. No, pocket that. That leaves leather chair and fireplace. So since the other two are just kind of, looking over the shoulder, I'll sigh, roll my eyes, and walk over to the fireplace and take a look.
When he rolls his eye, when he looks over, I'll like give him a thumbs up. You doing good, buddy?
Lavor's gonna help him look through the fireplace too to see if he can find any sort of after he saw like the hidden closet behind the bed, he's gonna look for any like sort of like buttons or levers on the fireplace.
Okay, you both make your own investigation check, or one of you can aid the other.
Do you want to give me aid there, Lavor?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage for sure.
10 with advantage.
There's really nothing else of note seems to come to you as you kind of fumble through this fireplace. Just a bunch of soot, ash, nothing particular.
All right, then yeah, fireplace looks pretty. Just nothing there. I mean, you're going to start a fire. I'm pretty sure you don't want to hide anything nice. And I guess just check the leather chair, because why not just toss the whole room?
And I will save you the roll as you toss the chair. Nothing happens. It is just a chair.
All right, so we got nothing in here, just that he hates his family. He also said to check his office that he said was just south of this room.
Yeah, I guess I think we gotta head back through those double doors in the previous room.
Yeah.
Yeah, the room was kind of I mean, we found out nothing that we didn't already know, so maybe the office has more answers.
Yeah, might as well check it before we head on down. Oh man, that sounds creepy as fuck. All right, let's go. And Lavor's gonna like creep on over to the bedroom door and like slowly open it and peek through before he walks into that like sitting room.
As we're walking past the table to go to the double doors, Saban wants to check out that chess set.
Okay, give me like a perception check as you kind of eyeball it on the way by.
Can I get in
14.
on that?
Certainly, yeah.
Uh, 14 for Serban.
17 for Elagast.
You guys can deduce that it is a fairly nicely made chess set. It looks like it would probably bring a pretty penny. Aside from that, you do also kind of notice, some of the busts and paintings and things in the room also look to be fairly valuable. Not per se as more valuable than the ivory dragon chess set, but you guys do take a moment to appreciate that. Some of the busts and framed paintings in this room could probably fetch you a price if you wanted to take them.
Well, Serban would go just grab the chess set because I need a new one. And then dump it into the bag of holding. And then he'll go investigate the double doors in the south.
Okay, as you guys make your way there, I think I had misspoke as Zala. The upper right-hand corner is his room, and then across the dining room area, you guys had kind of come in where that double doors are. It would be that kind of middle room on the westernmost side of the second floor is where his office is.
Okay, so we'll still need to go through the double doors, but instead of heading east, go west. So I'll still check the double doors because there's no door leading to that other room.
Okay, and as you kind of investigate these doors, they do not appear to be trapped nor locked. Let's see here. As you kind of slowly creep open and peek into this area, it seems to be like a balcony. It is not much of just a small hall. It looks to be like a balcony that's overlooking like the entry foyer, like the main entry hall of the building.
All right, I'll turn to the others and stage whisper. Okay, it's a balcony. So if somebody's downstairs, they'd be able to see us. Hug the wall, and let's go around this way. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, everyone just stay nice and quiet so we don't set off any creepy creatures.
Go ahead and give me some stealth checks.
That's a 14 for Serban and a 19 for the Steel Defender.
It's 19 for Lavore.
And Elagast?
That's what's my thing? Plus 6, 13 plus 6, 19 total.
Okay, so a sickly sweet scent hangs in the air of this dusty foyer. Two staircases rise from the hardwood floor to a balcony which you are on, and the glass chandelier hangs above the center of the room. Below the chandelier, the pelt of an owlbear has been made into a fine rug, its head staring at the entrance. As you guys kind of make your way around this second floor to the doorway, let's see here. Okay. You kind of creep your way to this door. The door is just barely ajar. So you push it open ever so slightly to look in, and it looks like maybe all of the furnishings have been removed from this room, leaving nothing but dust and cobwebs, old picture frames and couches. Kind of, it looks like the wall was like sun stained by their presence as they were kind of removed. But for the most part, this room is empty, void of any wall hangings or furniture, just blank. There is a door on the northernmost wall, though.
Yeah, I'll move on to the next door and check it.
As it opens slowly and surely, no traps, no locked, this room contains a black wooden desk with a cushioned, high-backed chair behind it. Two smaller chairs face the desk with their backs to the door. A niche in the northeast corner contains a wooden file cabinet.
Well, Lavore, you like file cabinets? Why don't you go check that? And I'll go check the desk. Eligast, go check a chair by sitting on it, I guess.
I will. I was just about to say I'll check the cushion chair.
Yeah, or go check out the file cabinet behind the desk.
Okay. The desk itself, contains a complete set of calligrapher's supplies, and the file cabinet, as you kind of go through it, more correspondence between Marcus and other nobles. It looks like you find the problem with Marcus is that he knew his family businesses in and out, and it looks like he's selling family secrets in such a way to keep his family very their hands tied, very occupied within the city of Varkenbluff. Not enough time to say, come home and visit the manor. It looks like he's been up to this for several months.
Yeah, guys, it looks like he's trying to keep his family busy so they can't come back here and see what he's up to. I mean, he's got to be doing something fucking weird. He doesn't want his family figuring out.
Oh, I'd give it away. The hook monster, the shadow people.
Yeah, that also gives it away.
Yeah, he's a damn preppy boy trying to keep his parents out while he's spending all their money. Alright, I'd say we just take these stairs all the way down the basement. I don't think we're going to find anything else, just trouble.
Yeah, I agree.
So we will make our way back towards the stairwell.
As you guys make your way back towards the stairwell, and I presume downward,
Stealthily, yeah.
you guys find yourself on the first floor where the stairwell ends.
Okay, well, that's not what I was hoping for.
Yeah, looks like we got to go through the rest of the house to get down to the wine cellar.
Let's see. Looking at her map, looks like the northern opposite side has stairs. That could be where the wine cellar is. So I'll go up to the door leading out to the walkway, check it for traps, and if untrapped, unlocked, crack it open to take a look.
As you kind of look in, you are looking at what looks to be like a parlor. Small circular pedestals dot the room, each one large enough to hold a couple of drinking cups. In the corners of the room stand 4 suits of armor. The 2 on the west side of the room are noticeably cleaner than the others.
Okay, so it looks like some statues come to life.
What makes you think that?
Oh, either somebody has a really weird cleaning disorder where they only clean half the suits of armor, or there's a big difference between the sets of armor. So a
When you
hunch.
say clean, are they like dusty? Do they look kind of rusted? The other ones, like, or are they like bloody? Or
Give me a perception check.
nah, it's 21 total.
You notice a pair of the two sets of armor closest to the door. The two sets of armor on this side of the room are sparkly, shiny, like just freshly polished. While on the opposite side of the room, it looks to be a similar suits of armor. However, they're looking kind of drab. They're dusty, and they have several cobwebs hanging on them, like they haven't been cleaned in some time.
And do I see anything in the room, other than the armor and the table?
Yeah, so small circular pedestals dot the room, each one large enough to hold a couple of drinking cups. In the corner of the rooms are the suits of armor, and the two on your side are the shiny ones. But it looks to be like, maybe like a casual like drinking room. There's like a wine rack and a couple of tables and chairs and things, but nothing of note, nothing out of place.
All right, boys. I mean, it looks like a regular room. So, what's the plan? Should we just run across, or?
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, come here, boy. And I'll call for Dr. Doggy. Say, all right, just go straight towards that other door and have him just start walking and see what happens.
If you enter the room and walk a straight line to the other door, he makes it with no repercussions or anything.
All right, well, nothing got set off, so
Mm,
I'd say
We were,
that's the way to go.
we
And
were
then I'll
worried about
start.
nothing.
Yeah,
And
let
then
me
I
ask
guess
you
we'll
to go
start
first.
following. Okay, yeah, I'll go first. I'll start following the dog.
And Sir Bon will follow suit.
Livor will enter in last.
Okay, as you guys follow the dog across this room into this next doorway, the door creaks a little bit as you look in, but this is a large kitchen and it is in poor condition. Flies cover foul smelling messes of several meals stacked on a work table in the middle of this room. What do you guys do from here?
All right, it stinks in here. This, according to the map drawn, the stairs are through whatever's through the north here. I say we just get the hell out of here. I don't know if you want to look for a midnight snack, but I'm good.
Yeah,
And then
this.
the guy said he has like his cloak covering his face, and he's already following through.
Yeah, I think we should just go on through. This place smells terrible. I don't need any snack from here.
All right, so you guys kind of make your way into this next room, and it is a pantry. It is well stocked. The foodstuffs here haven't spoiled yet. A sack of potatoes rests against the east wall next to the stairs that presumably lead to the wine cellar.
We'll walk down the stairs to the wine cellar.
Okay, and as you guys make your way down the stairs to the wine cellar, the faint aroma of grapes fills the air in this cellar. 4 large wine casks stand against the west wall, a fine layer of dust covering each of them. The 3 wine racks to the south are empty.
All right. So I'll walk over towards I guess what would be the northern way based upon the map drawn. And I'll pull out that ball bearing, and when I tap it, it'll repeat the password.
And it says Fjordrak, and the door behind one of these casks seems to just what looked to be solid stone. As you say the command word, the door opens, but just a few inches. Looks like to be wedged behind one of these casks. You have to set it aside, kind of slide the cask out of the way, but reveals a secret door into the next chamber.
All right, guys, this is it.
Oh man! All right.
If you need to prep anything, I do it now.
Let's see.
I will cast Mending on the Steel Defender to get him back up to full health. I forgot to do that after the door bit him.
I'm gonna cast Bless. And how many people can I do? Three creatures, so I can get all of us. So we're all blessed for the next minute.
Oh, but
I'm
not
gonna
the
drink
dog.
one.
What?
I said, but not the dog.
No, just the people.
I'm gonna drink one of my healing potions to get me back to full health.
Okay, as you guys kind of are all prepped up, how do you proceed from here?
Oh man.
Walk in.
Yeah, I think Lavore would go in after Serban, kind of like right behind him, like hand on his. Well, I guess not on his shoulder because you're kind of short. Just gonna walk in behind him slowly.
We're walking shin to shoulder, shin to shoulder.
Okay, so as you guys enter this next room, you see 4 wooden pews face a stone statue in the middle of this torchlit chamber. The statue has a roughly bipedal shape and is carved to look like it's coming undone, like a frayed rope. Its form is covered with mouths and outstretched tongues. Standing before the statue are 4 purple-cloaked figures, their faces hidden by cowls. They are writing on pieces of paper and muttering to each other, oblivious of your presence. Once again, another eruption of energy, similar to what you had been feeling before, seems to emanate from the statue itself. And not only does the party begin to float once again high in the air, but also some of these like scribes and scholars, and they chuckle and chew hoo, ooh, oh, ooh, ah, as they like write their notes and things. They are thoroughly like doing some research of some kind. You can tell.
Okay, guys, what's the move? I don't think they see us yet.
Like we Think we fuck them up?
Or we could just try sneaking past them. They haven't noticed us, so maybe they're too busy jerking each other off. I mean, I don't know.
Well, we could possibly stop the side effects from the statue if we get them out of the way.
Side effects from the statue. What if we just
Yeah, the
break the statue?
floating. Yeah, that would also come with fucking them up, though.
Not necessarily. What if they don't give a shit?
You want to ask?
I'll shoot firebolt at the statue.
Jeez.
Okay, roll me some damage. Or roll to hit.
Alright. $25.
Oh, that hits for sure.
Two fire damage.
As you hurl this bolt at the statue, go ahead and give me an Arcana check. The people taking notes kind of immediately stop, and they all kind of look to you like, could you not? We're trying to study.
Alright, you said Arcana. 18.
That is enough. You can know that this statue depicts Krokumar, and was created with with the aid of a spell scroll of stone shape. And you get that you would probably not fare so well if you actually reached out and touched the statue proper. But with that Arcana check, you get that you immediately kind of understand that if this statue is destroyed, these eldritch surges will stop occurring throughout the mansion.
All right. Well, if we Eligas was right. We destroy this statue. All this zonky shit ends. So far, these other assholes haven't done anything. Just don't get close to it.
Oh,
I,
right.
I really don't have much to throw at it from over here, but I will stand by in case they try to come at y'all. Y'all want to throw stuff at it?
Do you have anything to try the war? Otherwise, I'm just going to keep shooting firebolts at it.
Not really from range. I could like walk up to it and smash it with a weapon, but you said if we touch it, we might not be healthy. So I'm kind of worried about that.
Okay. I'll shoot another firebolt at it.
Okay, as you kind of hail it with some firebolts, the scribes heavily protest, but they do not stop you. They do not attack you. But they are you kidding me? What are you doing? This is a rare research opportunity. You're destroying this. This is one of the rare environments where we can actually study the far realm. You're destroying precious research. What are you doing? But for the sake of brevity, you with 3 to 5 more bolts, you do render this statue into a pile of rubble.
The whole time I'm blasting out the firebolts and they're over there bitching, I just have a middle finger up.
They complain and protest, but as this statue crumbles with the last blow, it's almost like the air in the room is like lighter, it's clearer, it's more malleable. And each of these scribes kind of take a deep breath, kind of distraught, but a moment of clarity kind of washes over them, and they kind of look around, confused but capable, and they look to be, gathering their things and preparing to leave.
Hey, can you tell us where Marcos is? We want to have a discussion about this statue. Maybe offer to pay for repairs.
So in this room, there are two doorways aside from the way you just came in. There is a double door to the south, and there is a single door on the western wall.
Okay, well, double doors usually mean next stage, so
They throw,
I'll go
they
check.
they toss the they point your way to the double doors.
What's in that other room?
Dead adventurers.
Well, we kind of needed them too, so thank you. Hope you guys have a good day. Sorry your life sucks.
Piss off! You ruined everything, and they pack up all their shit and leave.
I'll make my way to the single door, check it for traps and all that fun stuff, and then go in.
Yeah, okay. You make your way into what appears to be another storage room. However, 4 severed heads and 3 headless bodies lie on the floor in this room, which also contains 4 small crates in the corner.
All right. Walk in and I will search the room for any fun stuff.
Elegas will specifically look for Lionheart's body and stuff.
You do find Lionheart's body and head here in this room, disconnected. As you kind of dig around the room, kind of checking in these crates. The crates hold several sets of like gold-plated cups. Another contains what appears to be a magical wand upon a pile of straw. And a third contains roughly 20 days worth of rations. And the fourth and final contains about a dozen torches and 3 flasks of alchemist's fire.
Oh shit.
I'll take all. Can I do an Arcana check on the magic wand?
Sure, give me an Arcana check for sure.
18.
That is identified as a wand of magic missiles.
Ooh.
How many flasks of alchemist fire?
3.
A 3. And if you wanted to take all of the gold-plated cups and things, you are looking at about a couple hundred gold pieces worth of random bits of gold.
Well, of course we're taking it.
Oh
That's
yeah.
what bag of holdings are for.
Weren't we supposed to do something with the coin that was given it to us and her body?
Yeah, I think we were supposed to bring them back together. Maybe just place it on her body. Maybe that'll. I don't know.
I think she had a coin herself or something like that. Can I see if I can find a coin similar to the one that was given to us?
Yeah, you fiddle through her pockets, and you do find a coin similar to the one given to you.
Who has the other coin? Yeah, I'll hand it to him and see. I don't know. Touch them together, see what happens.
They do seem to vibrate with like a magical arcane energy when you get them close.
Okay. I'll go up. I'll put one coin on her head and one on her body.
Briefly, as you kind of return the coin to her corpse, you see the visage of the disembodied head that you had seen, outside the manor, and it gives you a smile and a nod and a whispered thank you as it fades into nothing.
No, that's it. No reward. No boon.
You're welcome, I guess. So her body just dissipates.
Oh no, her body stays there. It was the visage of the disembodied head, the spirit-like head that you had seen on your way. That is what appeared to thank you and then disappeared again.
I pick up the
Um,
coins.
Okay, yeah. Give me an Arcana check as you're fiddling with these coins.
do the coins still vibrate?
They
19.
they do seem to have a magical energy, and as you kind of focus and look at them, these coins act as sending stones.
Oh shit!
Cool. I'll put them in the bag of holding. Olivor, this wand shoots out magic missiles. You said you don't have
Ooh.
any distance crap you could do. This might help with what's coming up. So why don't you
Yeah.
hold on to it for now? I found it, but you could borrow it.
So I can have it. Is what you're saying? It's mine now.
You could borrow it at least through this next fight, and if you die, well, I get it back anyway.
I mean, I don't know how much help it's gonna be. You just pulled it off a dead guy's body that was trying to do what we're doing now.
No, this was in a crate.
I thought it was of the dead adventurers that came before us.
I mean, it
Well,
might have been their stuff.
it might have been, and they put it in a crate, but you know what? They didn't make it this far because they suck. So, all right, let's keep moving and see if we can put an end to this.
Did you grab the alchemist fire and all that?
Oh yeah, I cleared out all the crates.
Should we search the other bodies too, real quick? I'll just real quickly go through the other adventurers and see if I find anything interesting.
Okay, yeah, you pat them down, and they seem to have thoroughly been looted already.
As I watch him do that, I'll just be like, I would never desecrate a dead body like that. For shame. For
We're
shame.
thieves. Our morals are already compromised. Start walking out.
Then we'll make our way to the double doors and once again inspect them for traps and locks.
Okay, you inspect them. They do not seem to be trapped or locked. You kind of slowly creak them open and make your way into this next room. And this dusty chamber looks to contain 4 wooden trunks and not much else.
Okay.
On the
So
there is another set of double doors on this in this room opposite of you.
I'll check the trunks.
In each trunk there is a purple robe and hood, but that is it.
Well, should we dress up and try trickery?
It'll at
Ooh,
least it'll at least let me get close to him, if anything, before his guard's up.
yeah, a little disguise action going on.
I also have a disguise kit, and I can spruce it up a little bit.
And these are matching the robed figures we saw in the previous room.
Correct.
Yeah, Laura will kind of toss him on over his clothes that he's currently wearing. Get all dolled up.
I use the disguise kit on both of them to make them a little more spooky.
Okay, yeah.
And
Right
then
there.
I'll do it to myself too. Put the robes on, put my makeup on.
All right. So each of you kind of dons a bit of a disguise, with maybe a splash of makeup and these robes as well. And what do you do from here?
You head on through the next set of doors, right? Keep on trucking.
Yes.
All right. Keep it on trucking. Iron brackets bolted to the walls. As you go through the next door. Iron brackets bolted to the walls hold 4 sputtering torches that cast this otherwise empty room in dim light. On the far side of the room, a spiral staircase descends into darkness. From below, you hear a man's voice chanting in a blasphemous tongue.
Well, only way down is all down.
That sounds like our guy. Let's do it.
Make our way downstairs.
All right. The staircase leads to a roughly circular cave that is empty and unlit. Opposite the stairs, through a 12-foot wide archway, you see a similar cavern lit by purple light emanating from 4 large crystals jutting from the floor. All crystals flicker in concert with the chanting that echoes through the caves. The chants come from a sallow, dark-robed figure who stands near the edge of a circle of arcane runes inscribed in the floor. The figure recites an eldritch passage from a book, then carefully sets the book atop a wooden crate near the back wall. The figure turns toward the circle, wherein kneels a headless body in plate armor. A slug-like creature has attached itself to the body's neck. Almost like a makeshift head, the slug's form is covered with mouths and eyes that open and close in and out of existence. What does the party do from here?
Would I be able to get a read off the crystals?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
So there's just this one figure in this cavern. Or no, there's 2 figures. Okay.
One figure outside the circle doing the chanting. One
Yeah.
figure looks to be inside the circle, having something bound to it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, shit. That'd be an 18 on the Arcana check.
With that, you can ascertain the purpose of the large crystals spouting from the floor. These crystals focus the ritual's extraplanar energy, allowing the fragment of Krokumar to remain on the material plane long enough for it to bond with a headless body. You get a distinct impression that destroying all 4 crystals will stop the ritual. You also get the distinct impression that the ritual is very close to being done. Like, within the next 60 seconds or so, it will be completed.
I yell out, destroy the crystals, and I'll shoot a firebolt at the nearest one on the left side.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
I'll pull out my staff and take a swing at the one closest to me.
A 24.
24 hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Uh, 7 points fire damage.
As you cast your firebolt and it strikes the crystal true, it splinters and spiders almost throughout the entire thing, barely holding itself together, but it holds. Eligast, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
That's 19 total.
Hits.
And it's 8 points of oh shoot. Yeah, 8 points of damage.
Similar to, I assume you pick a different crystal. You run up and throw a punch, and it spiders and shatters like throughout most of the crystal, holding its shape but barely, looking more like a cracked and broken glass at the moment.
Could I do in that, since that's part of the act, could I do the, I know it's like we're not in initiative, but could I do my unarmed bonus action strike too?
Absolutely.
That's 21 to hit for 7 points of damage. So that's 15 total.
And with that, you shatter the crystal into millions of tiny pieces that like blast all around the room.
Lavore is going to whip out his new wand of magic missile, and I think I can target. Can I target multiple things or just one? Oh yeah, each dart hits a creature of your choice. So I'm gonna use burn 2 charges, and so that casts 6 magic missiles or 6 darts. Each one is a D4, so I'm gonna do 3 darts at each of the crystals that have been attacked already. So 3 for the ones that bonded, and 3 for
So there's 4 crystals total. One's been destroyed, one's been attacked, and 2
the
are
ones that
clean.
destroyed. Okay, sorry, I didn't realize one already got destroyed. Well, then I'll do 3 at the one that's been attacked and not destroyed, and then 3 at the one of the ones that is not damaged yet.
Okay, roll me out some damage.
All right, so each dart is 1d4 plus 1 force damage. So for the first 3, that's going to be 3 on the die plus 3 on the die plus 2, so that's 6, 8 plus 3, so that's 11 force damage to the first crystal.
You completely shatter the one that was hit with the firebolt before. It cascades into a million pieces of glass all along the floor.
All right, the next 3 is going to be, oh shit, 2 fours. That's 8, 11 plus that's 14 for the second 3 darts.
14 points of damage is enough to shatter the third crystal. Only one remains. And as you guys show up and just start shattering crystals, Marcos Delphi cries out loud, "What are you doing? You know not!" And with a wave of his hand, it looks like a psychic orb rushes from his hand, first from his mind to his hand, and then in your directions, heading more towards, I guess, the one who stepped in and actually did melee damage. So that would be Elagast. This orb flies towards you and crashes into your person. I'm going to assume a dirty 20 hits. And also a 21. So, with that being said, you take a total of 22 points of psychic damage as this spell seems to be pummeling you from this guy's hand. And with his bonus action, he turns to the Shard of Krokomar, this kneeling knight with this slug-like head, and he focuses his energy a little bit more, and the crystal seems to hum to life. And with that, we'll go back to the top of the round. Sir Bon, what do you do from here?
I will shoot a firebolt at that last crystal.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
Natty 20.
All right, roll some damage.
Going to be 11 points of fire damage.
And that is just enough to shatter the crystal as it goes flying across, sending glass fragments all across the floor. The weird slug-like creature in the center of this like ritual circle seems to just blink with a flash of light, just fades from existence, and a horrible scream from Marcos Delphi as you watch this blood-curdling scream. It is almost as if he screams out the form of a ghastly shadow that sticks around and hovers and watches him for a bit before, like almost noticing you watching and then dives for the nearest corner out of sight. And you, the party, kind of look on to this Marcos Delphi, looking confused, bewildered, and weakened. He drops to his knees and looks all around him and begins to weep.
Okay, that was strange. Anyone else see that smoky bullshit come out of his mouth as he screamed?
Yeah, my guess is that's a possession. You okay there, buddy?
No, I'm passing out, man.
You'll be fine. Marcos, are you okay?
He kind of twitches and looks at you. I suppose. Krokumar. He from the far realm. I thought he was an entity. I thought he just wanted to know about our realm. It seemed mundane, but this is the first time in many weeks that I have thought with my own mind. I fear he's convinced me, warped me so to his will. I've done terrible things. He begins to weep profusely. I need to write my family. Whatever you need, please take it from the mansion. I've wronged so much. I have to seek out ways to right this. And he, through like the weeping and the sobbing, slowly kind of tries to rise to his feet and leave this chambers.
Lavore, do you have any way to heal me real quick?
Oh, are you feeling hurt, little buddy?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit? Okay. I gotcha. He walks up to him and I cast Cure Wounds at the second level. Uh, that's 2d8 plus 3. That's 11 points of healing.
And as Marcos is walking past him, I'm just gonna smack him in the back of the head with my staff.
Like attack roll or like discipline?
Discipline. I don't want to accidentally kill him. I don't know what his HP's at now that he's human.
You hit him for 1 HP, he dies. No, I'm just kidding. He looks to you with tear-filled eyes and is expressionless. He just kind of shrugs and weeps, staring at his feet. A broken visage of a man.
Where is the codex before you leave?
It's on the crate. Watched him put it down, and so
Well,
going to
he
walk
should-
over and pick it up.
Yeah,
He should
he
hand it
points
to
to
us
it.
for all the shit he did. I must smack him in the butt cheeks with my staff.
He slowly walks over to the crate and sadly kind of picks up the book lacklusterly and then presents it to you.
I'll grab it and hand it to Serban. All right, now get out of here, you little rascal.
And he does.
And I'll just take a quick look at the book, make sure it's not like pages ripped out and hidden, and we got to go searching for.
Oh wow. The Celestial Codex seems to be there and all in good working order. It is filled with lots of arcane lore about the stars and the planes of existence and things. Nestled amongst its benign descriptions are some eldritch incantations written in Celestial. And tucked between the book's pages are two spell scrolls. One, the Armor of Agathist, and two, the second one, the Arms of Hadar.
Oh shit!
I
That's
will just pop those into my bag of holding. All right, the book's good and it looks complete. Let's get the hell out of here before something else comes springing at us.
something tells me that with whatever was possessing him, I think the house is probably back to normal for now.
Well, you can go find a room to spend the night if you really want. I think I'm
Ah,
good on even trying it.
Yeah, I don't think I really want to stay here any longer than I have to. This place is awful.
I mean, he did say whatever we wanted in the house was ours. I mean, we might be passing up a whole bunch of the treasure.
Oh, I mean, we can like take some stuff as we leave, but I don't want to sleep here.
Like
Ah,
I said, you're free to look all you want. I'm not going to stop you. And then I'll just start making my way out of the house.
I'll do some light snooping. If I see anything freaky, I'm dipping.
Okay, is there any part of the house you would like to do some light snooping in?
I'll stay on the first floor, close to the door, and check some of the rooms that we missed. I'm curious. I'm also curious to see if Nothic, what happened to her or him. Or
So a
not.
quick survey of the scene does reveal, the house is mostly kind of gone back to normal. Zala, the Nothic, Zala Morphos, is actually a human female who has returned to her former glory. And as you're kind of snooping around, looking around, you do kind of make your way around the house, and you do find the room where you guys fought that massive like hook horror, and before you on the ground is the body of an elderly butler that looks to be thoroughly brutalized.
Wonderful.
But for the most part, you don't find anything too particularly disturbing or great. Though you do leave a handful of rooms unsearched in the mansion.
Hey, I'm not there. I don't see a dead human body.
Elegas is gonna come out. Oh, we murdered an old man.
Hey, I didn't hit him once.
I murdered an old man.
Yeah, as I recall, you're the one who killed him. I mean, that's on you. Damn
It's
rookies
not
coming in,
me.
killing.
I killed an old man.
Bet you feel real tough now, don't you?
I'll fucking do it again if I have to.
Jeez.
And with that, the party makes their way back to Valis. I believe his name was Valis. Vasil Talistrome, the sage who sent you on the quest. You return the codex. You get your 250 for the job, plus an additional 100 each, so 350 gold pieces each for completing this job. And as most quests tend to end this way, Vassal Talistrom hands each of you a slip full of a bunch of uncommon items, a magical enchanted things that the vault keeps, allowing each of you to pick one thing from the vault's reliquary. And I think that is where we're going to have to end our adventure for the time being, boys.
Sounds good. Would you be able
I,
to tell me what the items uh, would be worth, like later?
Yeah,
Like the
I could
yeah,
do
the
that. What
calligrapher
items? Do you,
supplies. We have the calligrapher supplies, the jeweled brooch, and the gold-plated cups.
I could tell you what they're worth, but they're all essentially just loot.
Yeah, that's why, so I could tell the other two what they get.
The gold-plated cups and all that is 200. The cartographer, the calligraphy supplies were it was a nice set, so it was 50. And what was the other one?
Jeweled brooch.
Oh, the jeweled brooch with the house symbol of the Delphi clan is 125 gold pieces.
All right.
The did you or did you not take the dragon chess set?
Oh, I took it, but that's going in the bedroom.
Oh, okay, for sure. Also worth a
Uh,
couple hundred gold pieces.
take an extra 125 gold from those three items.
All right. Per person?
Yeah.
you said 125.
Yep.
All right, boys. So think of what uncommon items you're going to add to your repertoire before our next heist, whenever that may be. I do got to kind of take off though, fellas. So get in touch. Keep in touch with me on the socials. We'll do this again soon. Yeah.
Sounds
good.
good. Man. That's a lot of fun.
Thanks for DMing.
No
Later,
problem,
guys.
guys. My pleasure. See you in a week or so.
All right. See you.
Thank you.